All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the 11 Ball TV. Thank you, Jackie. Appreciate your help. So looks like we're just getting underway here in our first game. This is going to be some Scotch doubles, race to 13. Looks like about $750 per man here. Let me know if I'm coming through, all right? I'm not familiar with Joel and Carlos, so maybe somebody could help me out with who's who. So if anybody in the chat can help me out, let me know if I'm being heard here. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, nice kick shot there. Okay, it appears it's working. This will be an interesting one on the diamond bar table. Thank you, Jackie. Appreciate it. You know, we were streaming earlier today, and we did a drawing for an 11 ball TV T-shirt. Jackie, I selected you as the winner of that. If you'd like that T-shirt, let me know what size shirt you would like, and I'll get with Rob and make sure one gets sent out to you. Maybe I can get your mailing address or something like that. You can maybe message me on Facebook or get a hold of Rob at 11 ball Rob on Instagram. I'll double check the contact info. Appreciate all your help. Appreciate you being so active in the chat and helping out, you know, getting people to like and share our streams here. It's much appreciated. If you're just tuning in, we would love a subscription to the channel, the 11 Ball TV on YouTube, and you know, share this with a friend. We should be a good action here tonight. Rob played for a few hours today against a gentleman named Justin Ade. Nice hill match, a 12-6 match. Rob ended up winning. Really good try there on that kick. He was on a tough spot. Having trouble seeing faces here. If I'm not mistaken, this is Francisco. I think this is Francisco here. Kind of curious what he's going to do to get shape on the 4 ball. Uh-oh. That didn't seem like the move. Jackie, I selected you as the T-shirt winner. Are you already involved with 11 Ball TV? I don't know. I've seen you on the streams, but I'm not too familiar with who's directly connected to the YouTube channel. That's not going to be good. All right, looks like Matthew Walker made it on. We'll be doing some commentary together.
What's happening, Mike?
Not too much. How are you? Just enjoying this first game here.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Just been kind of watching on and off throughout the day. So
All
that
right.
was a pretty good match between Rob and Jason today. Came down to the wire.
Yeah, Justin. Yeah, yeah, it was pretty good. Justin had a pretty good lead for a while. Rob was able to come back and take it. I'm sure Justin was not pleased, but he took a big, he's putting himself out there playing, much stronger competition and putting it on the line on a stream for some decent money. So I give him all the
Yeah,
respect in the world.
absolutely. I mean, that's what you have to do. When I was an up and coming player, I would try to do that as much as I could. The experience is what counts, especially when you're on TV. You can go back and watch yourself and learn from your mistakes. It pays off.
Yeah, so far this match has been riddled with a few mistakes. Uh, Francisco on his last turn of the table scratched with ball in hand.
So the shooter right now is Jewel. Just so you know,
Okay,
try to
yeah,
get the players right.
yeah, I didn't know.
No, that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, this is Joel Olivares, I believe, and then Carlos is coming to the table now. So,
Okay, good.
and then you obviously know Rob and
Yeah, I see.
Francisco's the bigger, taller guy. So,
Okay. Yeah, Robin Francisco might be the first matchup I saw on this channel. That was a great match too. Really, another huge comeback. Unfortunately, it didn't go Rob's way.
yeah, that was the one I called, and man, oh man, what a crazy, crazy match
So
that
that was what
was.
a 30-20 race, and when I tuned in, Rob was at 19 versus Francisco's 20, and Francisco got to 30 before Rob got to 20 from there. It was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that that actually happened and we have it recorded was pretty epic for the channel itself.
Yeah, probably not something Rob's going to want to relive very often, but it was an exciting match. It's great content.
Absolutely.
All right, so Carlos and Joel looks like they got the first game down.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting match. I mean, Francisco, plays strong on a bar box, and I haven't actually seen 11 ball Rob play much on a bar box, so this is kind of new for me. So it's going to be fun to watch. What are we racing? We're racing to 13, it looks like. Right on.
Yeah, looks like what 750 a man.
Okay.
And Justin Today is in the chat here. Yeah, hey man, respect to you for stepping up. You played well. You know what I mean? Your Fargo still kind of down there. You're playing you're hunting big game there. So nothing to be ashamed of, man. You played well. It was fun to watch. It was fun to call that match. So thanks for doing that.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, Justin can take away from that is again, the experience. Again, when you play from ahead like he was for so long in the match, like there's certain ways that you can that when he watches it back, I think he'll realize that, a few shots he could play different, maybe play a little bit more strategy instead of, trying to, go for shots that maybe are a little more difficult, try to give him an opening where he just needs one game to win. So I think it's a learning experience, but yeah, absolutely
Sure.
awesome that he took that match on. So well done, Jason, for sure. Or
Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
Justin, sorry, Justin. I don't know why I'm saying Jason, but Justin.
It
I
is
mean,
different for there's an adjustment for changing from the 9 foot table. Rob's obviously comfortable on the 9 foot table. Going down to a bar box, it seems like there's pockets every 3 inches along the rail. And also, a little bit clustered. None of the shots are super tough, but controlling your cue ball, controlling your stroke is just a little bit of a different deal.
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the thing I know about, these players here is Carlos and Joel play 90% of the time on a bar box. Very rarely do they play on a 9 foot table, from my knowledge anyway, unless they're in Vegas. So this is, I believe they have the advantage. If I was to say which team I think is a slight favorite,
If you were
and
forced to
slight
bet, okay, yeah.
and slight, I would say very, very slight. I would say it's going to be Joel and Carlos because they play at the FOE here in Salt Lake very, very, very often on these tables. So
And that's the what Fraternal Order of Eagles. Or
correct. It's in Murray, Utah. They have like 16 of these 7 foot diamond tables. They used to have 9 footers. I don't believe they have the 9 footers anymore, but I can't confirm that. Maybe someone in the chat can let me know, but you can see that these two guys play pretty well together.
yeah, if
Now,
these rails are real springy, this one might be a little tricky to hold the cue ball. He's left a little bit of angle here on the five. If that is the five, is not the seven, right? Either way,
uh, yeah, I think it is the 5. Yeah,
okay, he's going to have to hit this one rather slow or try to thread two rails between the 6 and 8 and play this. Yeah, okay. See how springy that rail is? He babied that ball and it was still very hard to hold.
yeah. Now he's gonna end up playing a 3 rail safe shot. I think at the end of the table. I think he barely tries to hit this 6 ball and comes 3 rails back to where the 10 ball is.
Okay, I see what you're saying. He could just go off the other side, just go one rail across, and try to keep the 8 in between.
Yeah, looks
I
like
think that's
okay.
what he's choosing here. Just barely move this 6 ball. Yeah, what a good shot. That's really good. Well, I say that he
No,
may have left a little edge here.
yeah,
Definitely.
that's the only reason I didn't love that. I mean, there's more room, in my opinion, to miss that way. Like, yeah, I think you're gonna
Yeah.
leave a shot going the 3 rail route, but I mean, this is a hard shot. Don't get me wrong, but I fancy the 3 railer there for to avoid this particular thing. But
Okay. And
hey, to each their own.
we don't have an overhead
Yeah, I just
angle available. So
I tried to push the button and to no
I
avail.
just, I just did too. Hopefully we can do our little squiggles here. Let's try
Uh,
this. Maybe we can get an idea of how much of the edge he has here. I mean, yeah, it may be just enough to make it. Still a tough
uh,
shot. If he grazes the 8 on the way out, no telling what he's going to end up with. He didn't even tackle
oh,
it. So
he's overdone
just,
that one a lot.
yeah, this looks awfully snug going past the 10. And so we'll see. Who was that shooting? So that was that Francisco shooting right there?
Yeah.
Right.
So Francisco has the white cue. He's got a white butt on the cue. So I mean, I guess
Okay.
that's a way you can tell. Um, but
Is he
yes, that
playing with
was
the
Francisco.
Q Tech SVB edition or something like that?
It
Or
looks
just,
pretty similar to that.
I'll take a look next time I. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of dropped the ball on that. I was supposed to choose a winner and I didn't do it before the end of the stream. I have a second choice available. I try to look him up on his YouTube channel. I can't find a way to contact him, but if he shows up on the stream today by any chance, I will definitely get that info from him. So we did a drawing earlier today for an 11 ball TV T-shirt for people who got in the chat and um,
Yeah,
let
I
us
heard
know where
about
they're
that one.
watching from.
Think he's gonna go for this? No,
No,
that's a good.
pretty good shot though. It's not bad at all. This is probably just cuttable, but you'd really have to turn your cue ball loose.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice for Rob. I mean, I think on his table, I think he's gonna try to shoot this ball, but we'll see if he fancies the safe shot or the cut, but I'm
If he
not quite
tries to cut
sure.
this in, it's going to look like a pinball machine with that cue ball flying back and forth about 9 times.
Yeah, I but he's real good on his own table about reversing fortune here and moving the six to the opposite side and kind of holding the cue
Yeah.
ball on this bottom rail on the screen here for the viewers. But
You may be able to just load this up with a bunch of left. Maybe try to run your cue ball at the 10, get your cue ball tangled with the 10 and bank those two rails up to the other side of the 8 or something like that.
mhm,
I don't know. They're real touchy shots on a bar table, so we'll see.
this is definitely going to tell us kind of how Rob's feeling, though. Like sometimes, again, when you're feeling a little bit of pressure and you're playing for or and with another opponent, it kind of
Yeah,
changes
yeah.
your mindset a little bit.
Definitely, it is different. It is a different feeling when you have a partner that's you know, also affected by your mistakes. That that was a little bit too thick. And
Yeah, I think so. I think that was a little bit of nerves on Rob's part. And again, he's going to shake that off. But in this early part of the match, I think these type of shots are going to give us an indication of what he's feeling on a 7 foot table versus his own table.
well, this table already appears to be a little springier than his as well. So, like, he may
That's
be just overly concerned about the reactiveness of the rails, like losing your cue ball. I know I struggle with that when I move to a bar table, especially a very springy or fast one. It's treacherous for me because I kind of have a big table stroke, and I like to move the cue ball around. But man, like playing on a really springy bar table is it's tough to adjust to. I feel like I have to let up on everything. I'm babying balls. It's not the way I like to play.
Yeah, man. It looks like there's quite a few people there, so they're pretty active on
Right,
a
right.
Wednesday night. So that's pretty healthy for the Murray Eagles. I haven't been down there in quite some time, but it is a nice place. And I guess in the chat they said that they don't have any more 9 footers, so it's just 16 7 foot tables. So pretty nice venue.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's a great spot for bar table players. Just want to take a second to remind viewers check out these sponsor logos up here in the upper left corner. You got Gutter Boys if you're local to Utah, or I think they're kind of nationwide. There's franchises, but Gutter Boys for rain gutters and Tarma Homes. That's a real estate agent in the Utah area.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're the rain gutter experts. Those gutter boys are our newest sponsor, so we appreciate them and Tarma Homes, the OG of the sponsors.
Yeah,
All right, so Carlos to break here. See how he's feeling on a 7 foot table.
pretty solid strike. Nothing down. So
It's gonna be dry.
two
Looks like
balls
the
a little bit hidden away here.
yeah, I was just gonna say that as well.
May have to just try to load this up with a bunch of right and drop down, maybe contact the 9 or somehow try to follow with something here. I don't see a much of a future in loading up with left and swinging around anywhere.
So in each game, the rotation changes, I'm assuming. Is that correct? Is
Uh,
that the choice?
yeah, I don't know what exact rules they're playing. I know I play a lot of doubles, and I play that the team that's winning has to maintain the rotation. So the person that made the 10 ball would generally rack for the other guy. The other guy would break. The incoming team can choose who to start the game with. That's how I normally play. That
Oh,
worked
great
out
shot.
worked out real well.
Yeah, that was a great shot there from Rob. Mhm. Good comeback from his previous attempt there on the last rack.
Yeah. So that's a good start here. This is
Well,
a good opportunity for them to get a game on the board.
yeah, I mean, the reason I ask is, Rob shot that last shot and then he come back to the table. So I'm assuming that these guys are playing that the rotation will reset every every game, and it's going to be their choice. Is my opinion based on what I'm seeing.
Mhm.
So
I
that's
also play an interesting. It's an interesting deal playing doubles because like when you push out, it's like and you get the shot back. Who gets another? That's a great shot by Francisco there too. But who gets the push out back? I like to play that the person who pushed out gets the shot back, which just kind of speeds the game
oh,
up and takes away some discussion. I don't know if sometimes they like to put in rules about no coaching, no real talking to each other. I don't know what they got going on here at all, but
well, I can tell you that Rob doesn't speak a lot of Spanish, and Francisco is a very heavy Spanish speaker. So I think they're just both playing their game, to be honest.
sometimes that's just better. You just start out, just do what you would do for you, and I'll do what I would do for me, and we'll see what happens.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it confuses people. You'll get some sort of suggestion from your opponent who's just much more comfortable with different types of shots. It's better let your guy, both these guys know how to play. So it's better just let them do what they know.
But how about Francisco though, accepting teammates with Rob after their epic battles for $10,000?
Hey, I mean,
That's amazing. That's awesome. I love it.
thank you,
Uh,
PJ. No talking, coaching. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought that looked like it was going a little wide for a second. This is pretty good. Just got to make sure he stays away from that side pocket on the left. But if you go out of your way to come above it, you could end up a little thin on the 6. So I might check this up and go down towards the 10 ball on the shot. But it's just a little touch of inside to go long of the side pocket, possibly.
yeah, I think he's gonna play the short side of the 7 there. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Okay.
checked it up like I was talking
Okay.
about. Yeah,
Perfect.
and I do like short side on the 7 from here. I believe. Well, depending on how reactive this rail is, it's yeah, you almost have to. Yeah,
Perfect.
this is gonna be a pretty soft hit right here, I think, if you don't want to get right up on the 7. He'll probably load it up with some inside. He may load it up with enough inside to contact the 9 to use it to slow the cue ball down, something like that. That could be risky. See this?
Oh
I got a
man.
little I got a little sketchy. I might have tried to catch that second rail to scrub a little speed off of that. This still looks like it's probably cuttable on the side. Well, I say that, but maybe it's a little frozen. Rob doesn't like it.
Let's check out the overhead view again here.
Yeah,
Um,
give it a try. I'll stand by.
oh man, yeah, I'm surprised Francisco hit it like that. I thought maybe he could just put quite a bit of inside on that and come maybe a foot away from the 7. A
Well,
little
like I said, these
surprised.
rails appear to be really springy. So, and maybe
Yeah.
it's got some 760 cloth or something on it where it's just super icy. I don't know.
Hmm.
The table appears to be quite fast.
Yeah, I mean they maintain these tables extremely well, as so that's a good thing. It's always nice going to a pool hall. Again, I live in Wyoming. I'm in Utah right now, but I live in Wyoming, and I can tell you that they're just straight bar tables there, and they don't maintain them at all, and it's so frustrating.
Well, that's okay because you live in Wyoming. That's a pretty beautiful spot.
Yeah, it's all touristy, and that's who sees the tables there, not your person that's trying to get better anyway.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my.
you got to worry about a double hit here. Your cue ball is going to be springing off that rail right back towards your tip. I don't love this shot selection. Don't know what I would do, but like he's right. He needs to get his cue out of the way real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
was
was
he was in an ugly spot there.
yeah, I was trying to see, to come up with another option for him, but man, I that was tough. He was put
This
in a
will
very
be a
bad spot.
this will be a good test. We can really kind of gauge the springiness of the rail. If he tries to just kind of hold there, see, he, normally you'd just be able to stroke this in and hold your cue ball for straight into that left side pocket, but he's looking at swinging it around because I don't think he thinks he can hold the ball. This is you're supposed to be able to hold this ball right on kind of any table, but if this thing's as reactive as it looks like, it's kind of a treacherous table. It kind of came up a little short there, so we'll see. It's a little bit of work to do for position here.
Fortunate that I think it still goes in the corner.
Oh, does it? Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, that'll be the obvious shot then. This looks like what, 2 rails forward, or punch off the side rail. I don't know how much angle he's got, but
Yeah, I think he's gonna hit it kind of hard, stroke it in, and then pop off that rail and come back behind the 10.
okay.
That's
This
my
does
my
look,
thought process.
yeah, it looks a little bit flat, but we'll see. It's just enough. No problem. Keep forgetting it's a bar box and you can kind of make anything from anywhere. This is the
Yeah,
the kitty tales.
I'm telling you, man, Rob's table is so tough. Like after playing on it, I mean, I love to tell people about it. Like, my opinion, it's a phenomenal table, like, absolutely incredible table. But man, those corners are tough. You see us rattling balls in there all the time, and it's like,
You can't afford to lose focus for a second. I can tell that table, those pockets don't like accepting balls, and it drains a lot of bandwidth out of you to have to try that hard, to have to aim that hard, where there's just no room for error.
yeah. And then try, on the opposite side of that, then trying to come up to the table if your opponent does leave the ball on the rail and trying to navigate position from a ball that's so deep in a pocket.
Yeah,
It's tough, but it's fun.
yeah,
Hopefully, sometime you'll get up here and play on it.
yeah. I'd really like to. I'd like to go back through Wyoming. I'd pass through your town, Jackson, right? Jackson Hole, I think.
Oh, really? Wow, nice.
Yeah, but way back in 2008, we did a road trip out through Yellowstone, and my wife's mother lived out in Cody at the time, so we stayed in Cody for a week, and then came back, went up to through Billings and out through was it Red Lodge in Montana
Oh,
and
yeah.
out
Yeah,
west
yeah.
up to through Idaho and Washington and back down into Oregon.
Yeah,
So
it's a beautiful area.
it sure is. Yeah, Yellowstone was incredible. I really loved it out there. It's a great spot. If some of you out there have never visited Yellowstone, it's a bucket list thing. Mm.
Nice shot there. So it'll be interesting. See, this is the interesting thing and why I asked the question earlier, because now who comes to the table? Do you put your better player coming to the table after a break, which is what they're, I think is what they've chosen. But I don't know if that would have changed had, say, the one ball be straight in. Anyways, it's kind of a
So he's just
strategy
gonna tie.
thing.
He's gonna tie up this 3 ball. This is interesting. Probably not a bad strategy. There was a one railer there though, just up to the top rail and straight. There's a gap for the one. But
Yeah. Now we'll see if they want to play this 3 foul
well,
rule potentially.
can't imagine that they won't.
Yeah, especially with that 3 balls out.
Right. Fortunately, it's not easy to get the cue ball up behind that cluster from here, because that would be pretty nice to bury that cue ball right up in the middle of that little pocket up there with those 3 balls.
Yeah, I kind of like pushing the one ball up near those 3 balls, because then you're going to
Yep.
have your opponent kind of kick at the one ball and potentially break it all out for you. So if he plays the one ball like off the rail and hides the cue ball behind the 9, potentially, you know, maybe they'll have to kick out of that. But looks like he sees a different option here.
So he's going to play this in the side and let his opponent worry about getting safe from here. So can he run this 3 ball into the 5 and kind of lock his cue ball up against the 6 somehow?
Yeah, I'm thinking he's probably gonna try to attempt that. But man, I don't know. I'm surprised that he tried to make the one ball there.
Well, after looking at it, I wasn't able to find a really good, easy way to jam him up off the one ball. So I think I kind of get it. This is we'll see how this goes. If he can just put the three against the long rail and bury that cute, no, okay, well, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
This might be tough to get at.
And they've also left the
Rob,
three in a good position to where if Rob doesn't hit this, they can lock him down again. So
right?
this could be tough.
Rob, I can see Rob jumping this. Yeah, he's got it. This is pretty. He's good with the jump cue. I'm not very good from this close, but Rob's not bad. There may
Yeah, I
be a
mean,
two railer down in this lower right corner. You might have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit, maybe check it slightly, or I don't know. You see this path. Let's say, I mean, he might have something, like this. See what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. I mean, that is one thing that you touched on a second ago is Rob's ability to jump is amazing to me.
Above average, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Better than mine, but
yeah, but
I kick really well. I'm comfortable with kicking. So.
that was
I
pretty
see you
funny.
kick a lot too. You kick real well as well, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, when I
Nice
wow,
shot.
no, yeah, what a good shot
Look at this.
there.
Look at this. I mean, it's
Got
not an
re
easy hit, but well,
got
and
rewarded.
well, not yet because that combination
Yeah,
is awfully wired up. He could kick long rail and come out with something good here.
yeah. I think he's gonna call the fine.
May even be able to go rail first at this and make a good hit and make the combination. If you're out there just
Oh,
tuning in, feel free to interact with us in the chat. I'd love to hear your thoughts about this match, or you know, see who you're rooting for. Got a score prediction? Go for it. Let's hear about it.
I mean, already a 3-game advantage for Carlos and Joel. I feel like that's a pretty big spot already for Rob and
Yeah,
Francisco to overcome, but it is a long set, so
that's true. Yeah, it's not out of reach by any stretch. You know that, but the threes in the very beginning of a race of 13 is, you know, you don't want to give up any more, but they're not in dire situations just yet. So I think he's probably called the five ball. Can he just see the edge? Oh no. Okay. Okay, he's gonna sell a shot out here. Problem is he's on the wrong side of the ball for getting position on the four. Wonder what could be done here. I mean, can he
I'm
just draw
wondering
back a little bit and take a cut shot on the four? Probably.
I'm wondering if Francisco will play the 3 potentially down near the 4 and maybe try to move the cue ball up to the top of the screen.
I
I
think
don't
he might
know.
be able to either go the other way, like if he could bank the three kind of around the seven, past the seven maybe, and run his cue ball down by the four
Yep,
or down behind the 10. That's a
yep.
little bit riskier because if you run into the seven in some way, you could leave a shot. Looks like that's kind
Yeah.
of what he's looking at right here, though.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to put the cue ball in between the 10 ball and what is that, the 4 ball on the bottom rail?
I believe it's the four. Yeah. I think with
Okay.
a heavy spin, he might even be able to kind of get behind the four, but I think it's safer to try to just get in between there and get on the center of the end, this bottom rail. No, oh, okay. We're don't know what the plan is from here.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have trusted Rob somehow here. I was quite surprised he
Like
he
Rob
took
is
on that shot like that.
crossing over the top of the four ball, and Trying to send it up between the 9-7. Somehow I'm not real sure. He's very good at that sort of shot. Just like this is a very good shot right here.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, Rob is very good at that shot. He has great speed control on that object ball, and he's good at killing his rock. So that worked out pretty nice. This looks like he's eyeballing up a rail first shot here. So he's left a little more than he wanted to. I believe it's rail first, but if he's looking at the way he's looking, if he goes rail first, he's unlikely to catch this rail. We go rail first, he's flirting with scratching down here. That's my opinion. If he gets close to making the ball rail first, I don't see much more than this for a path for the four ball or the cue ball off the four. So we'll see. He's at risk of scratching if he can't see the edge of this. If he's just cutting at it, it's a different story. But if he has to go rail first, he's flirting with a scratch. Wow. Well, his opponent's got to look, or his partner's got to look. That's not bad. He did a good job there. That was rail first. Yeah, I like this. I like trying to get my cue ball down here behind the 10. Kind of an ideal angle. Should probably be able to get the cue ball or the 5 ball because they're near the 8 too. Well, it's going to leak out.
Yeah, hasn't left a great shot, but
You may have to just go after this combination and let the 5 ball fly. Just maybe try to basically stop your ball and make that combo and let the 5 ball do what it's going to do. I mean, he could conceivably also just run the 5 straight into the 8 ball and try to run his cue ball kind of this way. Maybe. So looks like he's eyeballing the combination. Yeah, he just called the 8. Good shot. This is going to work out really nice. You had that one in the chamber, huh? Oh, nice. That was great. It almost startled me.
wow, what a great shot. Oh man, I was trying to get the replay. Replay hasn't been working the last couple times, so I'll test it out here in a minute.
Okay. Good shot by Rob there.
Yeah, kind of the first real opportunity here for Francisco and Rob to get a game back, and table looks pretty nice. It's got to end on that long right side rail and behind the 7. Rob can play just a stop shot, get on the 9.
Yeah,
And
as long as he gets real full on the 7 ball, he should be home free.
nicely done.
Yeah, that's perfect. Just enough to get off the rail. Smart here is just make sure you stay on the correct side of the 9 ball. You don't want to be on the wrong side of straight in there. So he probably feels like he needs to let his cue ball leak forward an inch or so. Really want your cue ball going towards the 10 when you're shooting the 9 ball and not away from it. And he's
His face.
yeah, the ball wiped his feet for a second. Now, I don't know that he's on the correct side of the ball, but it's close enough that Even if he has to park the ball here, it's not so bad. He may be on the correct side. It's hard to tell from the camera angle, but oh yeah. Whoa. Sit down, honey. Good shot here. Barring super unforeseen miss, we're gonna get one on the board.
Yeah, so really good combination there from Francisco led to that win there. We'll show you that 10 ball shot one more time. Oh man.
Yeah, 15 seconds is kind of a long time.
I think I missed it.
Probably disappear right before it drops.
It's testing it
And
out here. Wow.
we got it all.
That is that's a lot longer replay than what I was used to. So interesting. Got to remember that one. It was usually like a 8-second replay, and now I think that was a good 15 to
Yeah.
seconds. So
Wonder if
yeah, I
that could be
used to.
adjusted.
Well,
No.
yeah. Well, like I say, it was different because I used to play it like during a match, like real fast. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. So they did do an update there that changed that, which is no problem. At least it works.
A dry break here.
Yeah, I think Rob's gonna have to adjust his break a little bit from his home table.
Yeah.
He's got a
A lot of times
phenomenal break.
he does have a very good 10 ball break on his home table. He gets those second row balls a lot. Sometimes the four railers on the 2 and 3. This shot here, even though he doesn't, I would be looking to kick at this ball. I feel like it lays good where you can kind of expect to kick at this and lock your cue ball up behind the 5 and 8 here. He's looking at that, kind of just mapping it out real carefully. This lays good. Like to come in, obviously, like this way, knock that 5 this way, and let his cue ball drift up right in here. That's what he's trying to do, and it lays real good. That's a little soft, well, a little thin then. What do you like here? A couple options for safe. It's good speed. Yeah, nice solid hit.
So what's your game of choice there, Mike? Are you a 9 ball player or 10 ball? Do you have a preference?
I prefer 10 ball by quite a bit. I don't like slop. I don't like being able to win or lose on the break. So
Yeah, another
I like,
point. I
yeah,
agree.
no early 10s. Like, I much prefer call pocket. I play a little bit of one pocket, not real well. Um, and there's a game that have you ever heard of a game called Kick Safe?
I feel like I have. I've never played it.
There's video of Shane Van Bonen and Francisco Bustamante playing it. So you basically rack 9 ball, break the balls, and you try to play safe on your opponent. And basically, what a nice shot. That ball needs to slow just enough. It's really hard to get
Wow.
down for position here. But kick safe's really fun. You basically score a point by making your opponent foul, and it tests your kicking ability and all that. No jump cues allowed. Basically, you race to 7 points or something like that and start over. I just play that with a couple of friends of mine. I haven't really gambled much at it. I played it kind of cheap a couple times, but it's a very interesting game.
Yeah, sounds like it. I'll have to look that one up.
That was a little passive, maybe, but I understand it's hard to get position when you're digging out of that pocket. You got to be careful trying. So he's calling a combination here. If you're trying to hit ball first and you're trying to spin to play safe, that spin can squirt you into the 9 ball. It can make you foul. So maybe he's playing rail for it. Okay. I think he did go rail first, came up under that ball a little bit. So Rob's going to have to be careful not to hit the 9 ball with this 2 ball if he's going to try to cross over it and play safe. Or if he does hit it, he wants to hit it really thin. Looks like that he's loading it up with left. That's kind of what he needs to do to miss the 9 ball. But it's hard to get your cue ball to travel very far this way. Oh, I didn't I didn't even see that as one of the possibilities. What a shot.
Oh, yeah, that was interesting the way it took off that rail with inside English. So interesting.
Now I kind of like that shot you were talking about earlier where you come off the left side of this 3 ball thin and he may even be able to get down here.
Yeah, that's a Joshua Filler shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you play it, and I think you played
Yeah,
it against Rob.
yeah,
So you
I
did a
did. I
pretty good
did.
job there too.
I did. Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
also a Matt Walker shot. That's a very nice shot too.
yeah. When I was first learning, I started playing pool in 2016,
Oh, geez.
and that's when I picked up a cue for the first time, and I was like, huh. I was
So
like,
you got
okay,
started real old being a 55-year-old, right? I'm just kidding.
you're right. Yeah, no kidding. No, that was funny. That was funny. That cracked us up.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes Rob turns the chat on when we're playing, and sometimes it's nice to hear, and sometimes it's like it definitely throws you off a little bit. But he's always listening, and then he's got me listening. I'm like, okay, well, I just had to turn it off at one point, but but I heard that part, and I was like, oh man, I must look really old if I'm 55.
I just thought I was talking to somebody. I thought it was you that had told me they were 55. I don't know what else. I don't get to see a
That
close up
was
on your face very often on the stream, but
right, right, yeah, that was pretty funny. But
uh,
yeah, kind of a tricky spot here for Carlos and Joel here. They
he's
gotta make
jumping.
contact with this ball.
I kick at this ball. I go up 2 rails this way if I'm playing this ball. That's kind of how I'm going at it, I think. But I'm terrible at jumping from this. I can jump, but I don't jump from quite this close to the interfering
Ye-
ball. I like to have.
ye-
Apparently, he's not great at it either.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. And I'm with you. I won't jump if it's that close to the ball. I just don't my confidence. I mean, if you're Rob, you're gonna jump shot pretty much anywhere and you're gonna nail it because he's a
Now,
great jumper. But
here I'm a little torn between starting off with this combo and doing what he's doing. I don't dislike doing what he's doing, but I kind of feel like with the way things are laid out, getting on the 8 ball from the 6 might be a little better than getting on it from the 7. Maybe not. I mean, it's not too bad either way, but this is fine. Nothing wrong with it. Thanks to everybody who's stopping by the 11 Ball TV YouTube channel and checking this match out. You should take a second to subscribe to this channel. We're at action almost daily, it seems like. So multiple times per week we're streaming and having good action matches here. You're not going to want to miss it. So subscribe and turn on the notifications. Okay, so where does the 6 go?
Yeah, they're gonna have to try to come back behind it, which is not going to be the easiest thing to do.
A little sketchy.
Yeah, so you were just talking about the action, so I'll give you a little story. So last night it was about 6:30, and I was like, I texted Rob just out of the blue, and I was like, "Hey," I was like, "I'm free. You want to play a few sets?" And he sends me a text. He says, "Let's go." So I was like, "Oh man!" So that's how fast it can happen.
Yeah, yeah.
That's-
Yeah.
on it, honestly, like you could just be minding your own business, and if you got some free time, shoot Rob a message.
Asking Rob if he wants to play pool for money is like asking me if I want a ribeye.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm with you there. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna come underneath the 9 ball.
This is scary.
Wow, he might have
Mine
got
have
real
just
good.
got perfect. Yeah, hard to tell
Wow.
exactly from where we're at, but
I
yeah,
mean,
it looks close. It's hard to tell.
I I think he's okay, but the
I do
worst
too.
case he could bank it, but I think he's
Yeah,
gonna play the side.
yeah. And if he can go forward and lay his cue ball on this rail, all the better.
Yeah, that was a great shot from Rob. Very good speed control on this table.
If he has the ability to cheat the pocket and get his cue ball out here, that would be ideal. Otherwise, he's got to control kind of a funny little shot here. He doesn't want to end up over here playing position for the 8 ball. So you'd much rather be out in the middle or cutting the 8 ball to your left than to your right. Oh, he bumped it. It's probably going to work out okay. This looks about straight into the side or kind of a small pocket, but it looks basically straight in with nothing to do for position.
Man, I feel like the table time in these last 2 matches has been dominated by Rob and Francisco. You feel like you haven't really seen much of Carlos and Joel after
Well,
those first 3 games.
yeah, they've been on lockdown, but it's been some safety valve. They've been at the table kicking, but not running any ball. So that's good. There we go. Looks like he has
Um,
the correct angle to stun out one rail to the middle.
yeah, one more good shot here, and we'll have a 3-2 game.
That'll do.
Nicely played. So again, a few good shots in that rack. The 5 to the 6 was a real good shot, and the safety battle there, won by Francisco and Rob. So got a 3-2 advantage still for Joel and Carlos. But again, we just mentioned it that Rob and Francisco dominating the table time in the last 2 matches, or 2 games.
There's a little design on his cue that makes me think it's not the Q Tech, but maybe it is. The silver joint, the silver end cap make me think it is, but it's got some sort of little point design above the wrap that I don't remember on the Q Tech.
Now Francisco's breaking. Rob broke the last rack, so they've switched it up a minute here. Four new subs. We appreciate that.
Definitely. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, we're on the path to 500. We're about 475 ish, somewhere around there. So 25 more gets us to 500, and then that enables a whole bunch more features on YouTube that we could do. So that's kind of what we're aiming for at this moment.
Actually, we got 477 now. That's awesome. I wonder if we can
Nice.
make a big push and get to 500 by the end of this stream. We got a couple hours probably.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Okay, is that a dry? That's another dry break. So Rob may actually be just hitting those too hard.
Well,
I'll
that
take
one
a
was
look.
Francisco.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah, I mean, 10 ball, one thing I've noticed is I feel like 10 ball break on a bar box is far more difficult, and the balls lay out in so many different ways than a 9-foot table, just from again what I've seen here and what I broke in person and played in person. Um the 9 ball break that they have, or excuse me, the 10 ball break on a 9-foot table, they've got to make some adjustments here. Ooh,
Wow,
an error there.
that thing's
Big
levitating.
error. Yeah, big error from Carlos. Gonna bring Robin Francisco back to the table.
I agree with what you're saying about the break. I experiment a lot with my break on a bar table. You'll find me breaking off the back rail, breaking from the head string, breaking from the corner more than I would never break from the corner on breaking 10 ball on a big table, but unless I were racking with the triangle, sometimes I will if it's not really getting tight and you just got to try to find a way to get a ball down. But
Oh, good shot there from Rob too, man. Puts him right on the 2 ball. So,
well,
man,
he's
big.
gonna have to dig down just a touch, I think, to keep
Oh,
out
my
from
bad.
behind the four.
I mistakenly saw the 9 ball there that on my screen looked like the cue ball. So my fault there.
Oh yeah.
Little more difficult shot. Sorry about
These
that.
things can happen. No problem.
That was funny. I was like, "Man, he's right on it." Well, apparently, that's the 9 ball. That's not gonna work.
So he's looking at maybe playing the 9 ball. Don't know if I love this plan. Maybe he's looking at using the 9 ball to slow his cue ball down and getting safe. Probably call the 9 just in case, but he may be looking at just sending the 2 ball down here and getting the 7 in between. And not sure though. Wow,
Wow. Yeah.
still a little touchy. This shot's a little thin here, a little tough. He is looking to fire this in. I just don't know what he can do with the cue ball. That 5 ball kind of plays big in this shot. So he's hitting a high ball. That leads me to think he thinks he can get his cue ball to the short rail first. That'll be helpful. Okay, I got a little bit of a lag right there when saw that shot in slow motion.
Yeah, I did too.
Not sure how he ended up where he ended up. I think he came out of the 2 points of the pocket and shot straight down here. This looks like it's cuttable into the side. Maybe you can load up with right and get your cue ball. Maybe if you can cut this in and get your cue ball to here with some right English and just check it back. Maybe.
I mean, looking at the outlook of it.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
all
Well,
right. Well,
that's better than scratching
yeah, that changes things. I'm wondering if Rob's just gonna move this cue ball down
behind the
the,
9.
yeah, behind the 7-6-9 there and push the 5 ball on the other side of the table.
Yeah, he's calling the bank here. Probably just in case. I don't think he's trying to make the bank shot because he's almost it's a huge favorite to hook his partner if he does. Unless
Yeah,
he
man,
thinks
this
he can
game.
make the bank shot and run his cue ball into the what is that, the 8 on the bottom rail. That would be interesting. No, it was just in case. Very good cue ball right there.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like Carlos and Joel just got to be wondering, like, when are we going to get an actual shot? It's been about 3 games since they've had a decent look. I mean, they did have the one ball at the beginning of this rack, which was missed, and maybe that had to do with not seeing the table for some time. But
Yeah, I have to assume that they're semi accustomed to sitting out for a few games if they're at above 600 or if one of Joel's at 650 or whatever it is, that he's probably played enough bar box, especially if he plays exclusively bar box against solid players that'll sit you down in your chair for a few racks. That's not going to be. It's not going to be good, or is it?
mm,
Does this pass? Maybe it doesn't.
if it doesn't, I think he's going to wedge in between the 6 and the 9. But
I agree. You got to be careful though.
uh,
If you knock the 9 out of the way, you just might leave. So maybe it's better to use the 7 if you can. You can be sure to stay behind it. He's looking at it like it goes. Yeah,
nicely done.
it's probably the safer. The safety behind the 9 would have been more devastating, but you're also risking bumping out of the way and leaving this shot, wide open.
And Carlos is the higher rated player between
Okay.
Joel and him. So it's nice that he can see the table on this particular shot. This is a very important shot, in my
It
opinion.
is. Yeah. Seems like about half of this good hit here has got a lot of scratch potential with it. So we'll see. He needs to hit the top side of this ball. Okay.
And that'll work.
Shot. Got away with it. All right. Thanks, PJ. I assume you know PJ. He seems local to the area and knows all
I
these guys.
do. I do. Yeah. Yeah.
You sound disappointed. Just
No, no, no. PJ's a real good friend of mine.
I'm just
We
kidding.
actually we actually had a conversation today about all the action that Rob's been doing, and pretty amazing.
Yeah. Rob's he's got some gamble in him. I'll give him that. I don't know what you do here. You don't doesn't seem like you can get your cue ball out of this area without hitting the 5 ball so thin that you're just leaving it in front of the hole. So
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of is taking your chance and moving the 5 ball near where the 8's at and just kind of giving up a shot and hoping to get back to the table. But I don't know. I'm
oof.
not quite sure otherwise than that. But
Yeah. Maybe you don't even try to hook him. Maybe if you can just I don't like that. I was just saying if you're able to just bank the 5 over to here and try to kill your cue ball. You know, even if you give him that bank shot, he's a huge underdog to get position on the 6. But the 6-9 is not hard enough to,
Yeah,
you know,
but I
to
think
not
too
consider.
going that way as well. I mean, you leave the return safe pretty
Yeah,
wide open. But yeah, it's interesting. This is a very kind of delicate, awkward shot here for Rob.
is he cutting at this? Maybe this cuts and he's no. Okay,
Yeah, I think he was trying to leave the cue ball up
that's
top,
not
but
quite enough. Yeah,
I didn't realize Carlos
it's kind of what I
is.
was talking about. If you hit it thin enough to get the cue ball out of the area, that it's hard to move the 5 far enough away from the hole for comfort.
Yeah, man, this is this is Carlos and Joel's first good shot in about 3 racks. So
Yeah,
I'll see if they take it on, or I imagine he's going to take
yeah,
this on
I
with a
have
little
to
bit of
assume so.
inside spin.
You think he's going to go into the set?
Oh
So
wow,
I think that was an overcut, not an attempted safety.
interesting. Okay.
Can he go forward and get his cue ball to the long rail or no? So no, he's looking at like he's got to dig down and try to draw out of a scratch and also hold for some sort of shot on the 6. This is kind of tough on a super fast table. This is tough. Well, now he's looking like maybe he can cut the side and get his cue ball to the long rail. I'm just saying if he can cut and get his cue ball like this, it's not so bad. But if it's a dead scratch and you got to draw out of it, then it's hard to maintain position here. So he's drawing his ball. He might just have to kind of take his chance, go into these balls here, and see if he ends up with something. No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a pretty good shot, and I feel like he felt like he was going to hit the 6 or the 7, but kind of went around him.
Okay. He's looking at the 2 rail angle. I don't know if I like 2 rails here. I like these two. Yeah. 2 rails here. If he's able to come up and come off and then clip this side of the 6 ball, sending the 6 this way, he might get his cue ball out beyond the 7. I think that's kind of what he's lining up here. You might see him hit this fairly soft. Just makes it tough when you're tree topped over the 10 ball to control this like you'd like. Well,
It's pretty good.
yeah, that was a very good try. I don't know if this passes the 10 ball or not, but there may or may not be a shot here. He's looking at like he's going after position, so there's a makeable shot on the 6. Great try by Rob. You can't ask for much better. This is all pretty natural here. Just float straight up table and back.
Nice shot from Carlos there. 7 to the 8 is going to be a little tricky now.
Yeah, he's got an angle. He may have to just kind of stun and accept coming back across this way. Well, he's looking at like things can get lower. I don't think you need to get lower. You don't want to be that straight on the 6. I wouldn't mind shooting this from right up in this neighborhood someplace. Feels like you could put like a slightly above center stun shot on this, maybe a touch of right English. That's not what you want.
I don't know if there was a way for him to.
That was too much above center. He rolled it, so his ball went a little bit forward on him.
So now Carlos is gonna have to take on the combination, but he's also got to be careful because if he makes it, the 10 ball is gonna spot. He needs to get the cue ball up a little bit higher to avoid the real unfortunate spot the 10 and hook yourself. I think we've all done that once or twice.
Oh yeah.
It's always very frustrating.
Think he's going to take the shot on?
I think so. I think he's going to take the combo here. I think he's going to hit it pretty hard too. It's just a guess. Okay.
He was playing the.
That's a really good shot.
Playing the ticky, maybe. Probably called that ball just in case and played in kind of a two-way shot. Very good.
Yeah, that was a. I did not see that shot there, so that was a great shot from Carlos.
Yeah, I think from here, I don't mind a three railer here, just because the one railer you risk a scratch more. Looks like maybe he's looking at coming off the second rail here, trying to make this. Okay, this is not bad. There is definitely more future in this ball. If you happen to make it, you got some expectation of getting position. Whereas the three railer, you're almost sure to hook yourself. So yeah, he's eyeballing for the viewing audience. He's eyeballing this. He's going to try to pocket this ball and then get his cue ball to come out for at least a look at the 9. I don't think he wants to go that deep, but I think he needs to be looking more up here someplace. If he goes in deep, he could come off the ball and scratch behind it. Wow. What a great shot.
Wow.
What a great shot. He just broke a couple hearts with that one.
Yeah, that was exceptional.
I don't love he's kind of elevating and digging down below center. I don't see a reason not to just keep a level cue here and shoot your ball in. This is why.
Oh no. Yeah, he's got.
He didn't need to stop. He could have rolled his ball like all the way up to here, and it'd been no problem. But I mean, he kind of got away with a little something. Here's a Joshua filler shot. Just letting Josh play some funny safeties here. He could actually conceivably play to bank this ball here and send his cue ball this way. You know what I mean? It'd be an interesting shot. Play short side position, two-way safety.
I mean, if I was playing this against Rob, he'd somehow end up straight in by hitting this ball real hard. I swear that happened to me so many times when you were calling our match.
If you went back and watched it, you see Rob spent a minute complaining about how lucky you were. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You go back and watch this because there's no way he got the lion's share of that luck. I'm your witness. I'll back you up in court.
That was pretty funny. I was like, man, dude, that doesn't matter how hard I hit this ball. It's gonna
just sell out right in front of the hole every time.
It's wild. That was.
So you start thinking the cool guys just hate you. He is playing the shot that I'm describing. I don't know if he's doing the thing with his cue ball, but he is playing the bank to the lower right by the 10 ball. I think he kind of was But look at the speed. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be happy with that. See, Francisco comes to the table though, so gonna try to play a bank on this 9. Cue ball could end up on the right long rail
Yeah,
of the screen
yeah.
there.
And scratch here is not out of the question. You might have to do something to avoid it because it kind of looks like that's where your cue ball sort of wants to go.
So he called the bottom right-hand corner. Wow.
Yeah, he's banking it past the 10. Unless he called the 10. He didn't call the 10, right? Okay,
I wouldn't think so, but
if this ball could be made past the 10, it's going to be the way to go. If you clip the 10, you can get yourself in trouble. This is awkward because the pocket's pretty small.
yeah, I mean, I think if the 10 ball goes, you play the 10, but you play it really soft, hoping that the 9 ball is going to give you a shot in the bottom left-hand corner after he pockets the
Well,
10. But
he would be cutting the ball a hair to his right, which means the cue ball would want to lay on the
yeah,
long rail, and the 9 ball would want to stick right there near the short rail. It could end up funny. So I might play the ticky and yeah, just take what you take. But look
oh
at this.
man, oh man. Man, I don't know why he hit that so hard, but I guess maybe that's what he had to do.
Yeah, hard to predict where things are going to go.
Hmm. All right, Joel, let's see what you're made of here. You take this on, or is he going to play it safe?
This is Francisco shooting. Yeah.
No, this is Joel.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, so he's going to call the bank in the bottom right-hand corner. This would be a big shot for Joel earlier in this match.
Yeah, I
But
think
it's
you got to
really
fire at this. I don't. So tough to play safe with a. I almost never play a safe unless I'm married to the 10 ball. I'm talking about on the last ball on the table playing rotation. I just got some black screen. Did you?
yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say we're just gonna have to make our own predictions.
Yeah. Good shot. You made it. Yeah.
Nicely done. Fires it in. So we'll show a replay from that match, but unfortunately, it didn't come out the way that they had expected it from Francisco. But this was the best shot of that particular game here from Francisco.
Oh yeah. Good looking out on the replay there.
I mean, that was a great shot from Francisco, and unfortunately, Rob missed the 9 ball there, but still probably the shot of the match so far.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
So he did pocket a
Oh,
ball, and he's got shape. So here we go.
this is a little thin to the side. He's going to have to shoot the corner. What do you do from here? Can you
I
draw
think he
back up
plays the
table to the
corner.
side? Yeah. Can
Yeah, I
you draw
think.
your cue ball back up here? And yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, I think that's
It's the move.
that's the shot here, and then it leaves the 3 pretty favorable there for the side as well. So
Yeah, assuming he gets on the correct side of the 2. Well, so from here, he may have to play the 2 and then get his cue ball across. Maybe he can load it up with some inside and get down here. Because I think I could be looking at it wrong, but I think he's cutting the ball slightly to his left.
yeah, playing that with the inside is super risky as well. Such a hard shot.
Yeah, it's so tricky.
Such a hard shot.
Well, you can't baby it.
Right.
Then you look at all kinds of throw and
I do
score
like that
outright
option
crazy.
though. That's probably what I would do, not thinking of the disastrous consequence if I miss, but
Yeah, this table lays pretty good. He chose option A. I think he might scratch here.
dang.
He did. And
Wow,
get
big mistake
12
from
lashes from his
Carlos.
partner later.
At least 12.
Okay, so position here on the 6 ball is going to be key. It's going to need to be on this side of straight in on the 6 to get on the 7. I don't think the 7 passes the 9 to the corner.
Should probably just play a little stop shot here, but I think he's going to roll forward.
Well, he's got the 4 here. He's got to get first.
Oh, yep.
Well, good news is now he'd have to work to come up short on this ball. So can't do much better. Rob should just be able to smooth this in with some draw and float out and, float out that way. Probably like to fall about right here if he could. Maybe a little lower. Don't want to be straight necessarily. I think he's got a nice angle to go 2 rails forward. And I would probably seriously consider playing short side position on the 9 ball. I might be just trying to go out here, get near the middle of the table and play that 3 to 4 rails on the 8 ball to the 9 for the short side, most likely. But there's a lot of options. Let's see how he falls on this 8. Don't want to get straight in.
Yeah,
Made
that
this
makes this shot a little more difficult than it needed to be.
absolutely. God, I would have been wanting to be out in the middle of the table.
Wonder if he can throw this into the corner pocket there and draw back on the long side of the 9 ball there. I mean, it's a hard shot, but
Use a bunch
I
of
don't know.
stun in English instead of straight draw. Try to get your cue ball. Oh, sorry, wrong tool. Try to get your cue ball into the rail and coming back this way. You're
Yeah,
talking about?
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But he's got to cheat
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You got to be careful not to. You hit this into that short rail facing that hard, you can miss it. Put a nice
That's
stroke on
not
it. He's
going to
not
be
going to get
good.
where he needs to be though. Oh, maybe he is. Oh, geez, just a little short here.
Yeah, that's not Rob. That was kind of a mistake by Francisco to put him in that position, but
Yeah, Rob actually hit a
still,
very nice shot there.
yeah, like I say, on this table, I think you could cheat that a little bit, but I mean, it's still a tough shot. But regardless, Francisco's going to have to either kick at this or he's going to have to. I think this particular shot, you might thin it again and send the cube all the way up the top rail, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
just thin it, leave the 9 here, and just come off it as thin as you can. Try to go this way.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You got
It
to
doesn't
keep
move the
this.
9, but hardly any.
Yeah, you don't want to move this at all. You got this paper thin. See,
You can
look,
also leave it on the rail.
he's looking at trying to get behind the 10 ball from here. I think this is risky. I don't know that you need to hook him here.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you can.
definitely that's what he's trying, I think.
Yeah, he could be flirting with scratch. You saw where he was putting his hand. I mean, it's either side of that pocket. This is a little dangerous.
I think he's doing the shot we were talking about. Yeah, and I think that's pretty good.
Did he get there? You may not.
I think he did, but I mean, it wouldn't have been too difficult for him to put a little right spin on that and end up way higher.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This is
Well,
close.
it's the rail first. It's the good news with the rail first is, this cue ball's going to be going up this direction.
Man, I'm a little tired. I was left Rob's house about 1:30 in the morning last night.
Oh, man. And then drove what, your 4 hours back home?
Oh no, no, no.
Oh, you
No,
stayed local.
I'm staying in Ogden right now.
Oh, okay.
I go to Montana tomorrow actually. So
Oh, another
yeah, I'm on
more,
vacation
more terrible scenery.
right, no kidding. Yeah, my son's graduating high school, so that's
Oh,
exciting for
great.
me.
Awesome. So you used to live in Utah, then?
Yeah, I was in Utah from 2010 to 2024.
Okay.
And then I moved to Wyoming, take a job up there, and the
Nice.
pool scene's not good up there.
Yeah, it's all right. Good shot.
Wow, what a shot. Nice shot. You know what? Your partner's got to just take this on because
Yeah, he,
Joel,
he, he made his.
yeah, Joel made a great shot. This would be another steal of a game. These last two games, if Joel and Carlos can get this game, they would have stolen the last two. Yeah, just like
Okay.
that.
Cue needs to slow down here. He's going to scratch. Oh, my
Oh
goodness.
my
Look at that
goodness.
speed control.
Unbelievable, guys. Oh, that's crazy. Run up to the table.
What the?
Gotta have it
Oh
move.
my god!
That's perfect.
I wasn't
That
even
is
sure what that
perfect.
was. I just said it must be appropriate.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, he's gonna go move that. He's like, I can get that out of there. I don't
Yeah,
want that falling in right now either.
no arguments needed here.
Yeah, but like you say, those last two games, score's gonna be 5-2, but very easily could be 4-3 for Francisco and Rob. They've made two pretty big mistakes in the last two matches that's costed them both. So pretty big swing.
Yep. Need to get their poo together.
That's gonna scratch. Yep. That
There's the
one's
scratch we
going.
needed. Tough table. 5 stuff. Let's see here. Well, I guess depending on if the 1 passes a 3 or not. Okay. Good shot. Man, if he's got an angle here, he'd love to go forward and juice us up and run into something. Run into this free up the 8 or the 5 here. Be hard to come up with a missable shot on the 3 ball unless you get hooked. Looks like he has about the right angle to go forward with a bunch of left and maybe bump the 5. Could be wrong. What a great shot, man. That's a game winner right there. Potential game winner. Pat, if you're talking, you're not coming through right now. Okay, yeah, I think I like drawing here. That's drawing or stunning off of this and coming back. Going forward is too risky here. You go forward with inside English, your cue ball is running this direction. You want to stay away from, make sure you stay away from that pocket. Stay away from that pocket. Great shot. This is pretty good. Rob just needs to draw back into this open area. Doesn't need to go too wild. Just got to control your speed here a little bit. If Rob can get right there, he's going to be kind of home free. I say that with still 5 balls to run. Say he's going forward. Don't know if I like this. Not sure what he's doing. That's not a good shot. Maybe I'm seeing the table incorrectly here, but I don't know why you wouldn't just draw that a foot and a half. This Francisco cannot stun or hit this ball below center, so now he's flirting with getting behind the 10 ball if he can make this. So maybe he's looking at drawing out of the scratcher. This seems awfully risky. Gotta hit this pretty smooth. Okay, well done. Unfortunately, Rob is probably going to have to put the cue ball somewhere close to where it is right now, and that's going to be just a little bit straighter than you want to be in the 8 ball. It's going to bring some work in to get good on the 9, but I wouldn't try to do much more. So he's pretty straight from some distance. You don't want to lose your ball and end up kind of coming back and getting too married to the 9 ball or something like this. So it looks like he might have the angle to go 2 rails forward. That's really good. Perfect. Yeah, JD, it's just a mindset. I guess it's, or if it's tougher than normal, it's just a difference in mindset, I suppose. Got to just trust your partner and, just kind of do your job, I guess. I like to play. I play cheap doubles action pretty much every Friday night with some buddies. It's a lot of fun. I've been doing that for years. I play a lot of doubles. It's a lot of fun. Am I still coming through? I'm not hearing Matt anymore, but are you guys still hearing me? Must be. Matt, if you're on, you might need to refresh or something. Something went wrong. Thank you. All right. Thanks, J-Day. Appreciate it. So I think Rob just called the bank down here to the corner. The obvious reason being if he cuts it in, he's not going to end up with anything on the 2-ball. So he's going to, it's more safe than anything, kind of calling it just in case. Good thing he did. Francisco's going to have to just nudge this 2 out here and try to get this rail. I don't think he has an offensive shot available. Very good. Really good shot there. Can't tell for sure if they have this rail right here available. That's going to be the obvious way to go. If not, in a little bit of trouble. I don't think he can get here. Maybe. I don't know if this is available. Looks like probably not. Looks like it's going to run a little wide. Okay, looks like he's maybe trying to kick. It wouldn't be the worst idea if he can't to just tie this up. What a great hit. Very nice shot. This seems obviously just try to tuck your cue ball in here and bank your 2-ball back out. It's pretty good. And freed up the 4-5 just a touch. See a jump shot coming up. If he's able to make this, they have a shot at getting out. If he's able to pocket this 2-ball and run into the 8 to slow his cue ball down while not tying up the 8-7 somehow. Yeah, I don't hear Matt either. Matt, if you're able to hear me, you'd probably log out and refresh and come back in. I haven't heard you for several minutes now. Oh, man, he's got a gap straight through here? Or is he? Holy moly. I didn't know you could see right through there. Holy crap. Okay, this is trouble. Kind of the only thing to go wrong here is if he collides with the 8 and pushes the 8 towards the 6 and ties it up. Probably not happening. Everything else has a pocket. Yeah, thank you, Jackie. I'm messaging him on the side. He's not hearing me. Maybe he just stepped away for a while. I don't know. His microphone symbol's on like he's talking or something's going on, but he's not muted. That was an interesting shot to take the corner on from there. Really wanted to avoid running into the 8-ball, possibly tying stuff up, I suppose. Okay. I just got a message from Rob saying his phone died. I don't know if maybe that's the camera here, so we could be in trouble here. So he's looking at kicking this direction. So you can't get enough rail first here. Yeah, this is tough. He's looking at another one of these fancy kick shots, maybe through here. If that's the case, if he's able, what's going on here? Oh, he's kicking one rail now. It's a pretty narrow gap. So if he, well, there is something there. He's in a very tough spot here. If he has to kick, I almost like going this way better because if you're able to catch the short rail first, your cue ball will normally want to come up this way. Okay, now he's doing that. That's a pretty small window to come through here, but this is the best option for potential position. Nice try, really good try. I will say though, with the 6 buried in the pocket, it's probably slightly harder than you might think to get position from the 6 to the 7. The 6 was better off where it was for whoever's at the table. So that did, in my opinion, make it slightly harder here on the incoming team. We get a nice pose down from Joel. I'm not sure. I don't care for this, the way he's setting up here either. Honestly, I prefer setting up out here and just thinning this and sending your cue ball back this way for a position. Now he's, he was flirting a little bit with getting behind the 8 ball. He controlled it nicely. So Matt's phone died is what I'm hearing. Curious of what he's going to do for position here. Probably going to have to dig in and just try to draw his cue ball out this way. Don't know if he can clip this and get to the short rail and back out here. If not, a little tricky. Decided not to take on any of that. That's good. Probably good thinking. These shots aren't too difficult on a bar table. Whoa. I couldn't see his reaction but he certainly looks hooked from where I'm at. Oh, still doing it. Okay, pretty big break for Rob and Francisco there. We got a nice shot here with pretty natural position. Not the easiest shot they've ever had, but the position lays pretty natural to come down this way. Is he eyeballing? It almost looks like he's considering. Okay, he's just checking out the tangent line here. There's no issue. There's no. Yeah, he's doing some math here. Hold on while he does some geography, geometry. So, yeah, there's no scratch here at all. If you just hit a high ball, you just need to hit this with some high right English. Or I'm sorry, high left English. Something like this. So be coming naturally into the line of this 9 ball. I think that's good. You might have wanted to hit it slightly harder. I'd have liked to have been down here someplace. I think I'd probably choose the corner from here. Thanks once again for everybody who's stopped by here to check this out. Thanks for joining us on the 11 Ball TV. Take a second to subscribe, please. We'd really appreciate it. Hit the like button. We'll be in action this, probably before the end of the week, but also there's a planned match this weekend. Be the man at the table here, Rob Harrison versus Jorge Bermudez. That'll be a rematch from Great Shot. Oof, good shot. I have to reduce it to good after it wiped its feet 7 times. So, well done. Nice out there. They stole one. Big mistake from Carlos there to overshoot that 7 ball and hook his partner on the 8. But thanks again. We've got about 70 people watching, which is outstanding. We appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out. I know you've got some options. We'll take all the likes we can get. So if you're enjoying this, please, and you haven't already done so, please hit the like button. Also, check out the sponsor logos. We want to thank Tarma Homes from Utah and Gutter Boys Rain Gutter Installation Company for sponsoring this stream. Greatly appreciated. If you're in the market for any real estate or rain gutters, please consider one of these fine sponsors here. Thank you, Jackie. Don't smash the like button because we want it intact for the next one. Press firmly. Make sure it takes, but don't want to smash anything. Okay, great break. And he could be off and running here. I think he's got a nice natural angle to run his cue ball over here and back out for either a shot down in this corner or this side. Got some options. Rob's dog Sky lives off of likes. Every 10 likes, Sky gets a little Scooby snack. So please don't starve the doggy. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Would have expected Rob to make that ball. He doesn't seem to feel comfortable with, probably, if I had to guess, it's the springiness of the rails on this diamond bar table. He has a 9-foot diamond at his house, which he normally plays on, but it doesn't play as fast and reactive as this table seems to. That's a pretty nicely controlled shot there off the springy table. I kind of thought maybe he would float down into this area, but if you're able to do what he just did, that's much better. It's going to be hard not to end up with a ton of angle. So he's going to be drawing. It looks like he's coming right back along this line. So he's got, oh, well, he was not coming back on that line. So this is not bad. Carlos just going to have to draw his cue ball out to this side of the table and back out. Looks like Matt's joined back in. Welcome back. He's got a little charge on the phone. Okay, well, Rob wouldn't mind if that went down. Or Francisco, whoever's next. Oh, no. Dug into that one just a little bit too much. I don't think Rob can make this ball here. Yeesh. If that's the case, he may want to try to bank the 5 back up table and cross his cue ball over this direction. But he has to worry about a double kiss. When these two balls are lined up close to the pocket, they can't wait to come together back after the equal distant rebound to collide back here when you try to do that. So you may need to manipulate the cue ball some. So I'm not even sure if he has a shot or not, but if not, that's okay. He is playing that. He's called the bank shot up here. So I think that's probably more of a just in case thing, and he's probably going to try to spin his cue ball down and get over here someplace. I like to do drawings, so forgive me for writing all over the table. Hopefully it's helpful for me explaining what I'm thinking. Gotta avoid this kiss. Oh no, brutal. He avoided the kiss, but got the N off. The one minor saving grace is that he moved the 10 in the way of the 9 ball for this pocket, so that could be helpful. Yeah, get him, Jackie. So the match is turning out to be competitive. It's been riddled with more errors than you'd expect. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah, he's looking. He'd like to be right in this neighborhood for natural position to make the eight here and draw his cue ball between the 9-10 for short side position. The stop shot here probably won't quite be, well, it drifted up, so he's got a little angle. He might be pretty good here. I'd like to stun over and just kind of land, somewhere in this neighborhood. Yeah, I mean maybe, but you don't. Yeah, now he's looking right. He doesn't want to put his partner right over the top of the 10 ball shooting this 9. So gonna need a good cue ball here. Wouldn't mind running into the 10. If you could nudge the 10 out of the way, that'd be all right. Can't get any better than that. That's ball in hand position right here. Perfect shot. Yeesh. His partner banked it home. Good shot. That ball definitely would not have dropped on Rob's home table. I can say that. And they're smiling about it. Might have got away with a little something there. Nice out though. Good shot from the 8 to the 9 by that Joel. I want to say, if I'm saying it's Yoel. I assume that's the name's Latin, Hispanic, so I'm trying. Wow, is that dry? Sure is. That cluster in the upper left corner is going to be, well, this opening shot here is not going to be a piece of cake. All right. Thank you, Matt. Now he's going to be playing the, oops, that's not the tool I wanted. So he'll be playing the 1 ball into this pocket. Problem is his cue ball is kind of coming like this and wanting to come off the 8 and run this way. He needs to control. He wants to end up with a nice shot on the 2 ball. The 3 up in the upper left corner looks like it probably goes at least off the 10. If you play it off the 10, it might clear the pocket out. So there is a way out here. Oh, stop it, Matt Walker. He got to be just playing with me now. Okay, so he did not graze the 8 ball, but even better, move the 2 just perfectly. So you don't really want to get way up here straight in on the 3. It'd be nice to just maintain a little bit of an angle. So we'll see how this goes. I can't even tell for sure if the 3 goes in. I want to say that it probably does. Yeah, Jackie fillet is pretty nice. I like a little bit of blubber, so I'll be happy to leave you the fillet. I'll take the ribeye. He threw his hand up like he's not happy with this, but it's pretty good. If you can just come down and kind of split between the 9 and the 5 and get yourself a shot on the 4. See what happens here. If the ball's unmissable, you can kind of make a case for going to the short rail first and coming down and, really moving the 9 out of the way. We'll see. Just have so looks like he's drawing. He might be drawing way out of here. I'm not sure what he's doing. None of that. Oh, that went horribly wrong. Just about worst case scenario for team 11 ball. So that 7's a little bit closer to the point than I'm thinking it is than the way he's looking at it. He can't tell if it goes in the side, so maybe that's a problem. It looked like it went in the side easily from where I'm sitting. Okay, so you definitely don't want to play the 3-10 here. I think the 5-10 is going to be the way to go. So what's going on here? Put his partner up in the trees a little bit. I think he may want to go forward a couple of rails. Looks like that's what's happening, and he can cue between these two balls pretty nicely, so he's not tree topped at all. Okay, well, he just decided to hold that ball. It's fine. This might work out real nice. He's going to push the 6 ball over this direction, probably put it fairly close. Yeah. All right, now I might have to order some food. I wouldn't mind putting the 6 ball close to that upper right corner, but needs to hit this kind of softish. This is fine. So if that 7 ball is as much of a problem as he's looking at it, you might want to make this 5 and come out and get an angle, something like this, just so you can make this and lay your cue ball right there on the rail. Don't have to do anything for the 8 ball. Pretty good. Got a pretty primo angle. So maybe I'm seeing this right. Maybe this is a little bit inside the jaws. If it's inside the jaws, it should go. Maybe it doesn't go down in this bottom right corner. In which case, I would have wanted a little bit more angle on this 6 ball. So now he's looking. So maybe kind of looks like he decided it doesn't pass into the lower right. So well, he forgot the important thing. Got away with one there. Oh my gosh. Now we got to talk about pancakes. You guys are trying to hurt my feelings. I don't know what to do here. I mean, you'd like to try to clear this 6-ball out and get your cue ball way out over here someplace, I guess. Oh, not another one of these. Holy moly. What a nightmare. That was a terrible roll. Made a good shot. I didn't know that that shot was makeable. Thought it was stuck to the short rail. Another pretty ugly roll for Rob right there. That's a little bit of bad luck. Okay, well, the ball does pass into the bottom right, apparently. The Scottish Smurf is back. All right, welcome. I remember you. We were doing movie trivia last time we were on the stream together. He just might have missed this ball. No. Okay, this is starting to look bad here. 7-4. Still, not out of reach, but a couple bad rolls, a couple mistakes. It's going to be game over. How are you, sir? Assuming you're a sir. I don't have any idea. Hey, Navarro, welcome back. Got a regular viewer there. We got a Canuck in the house. Yeah, I was talking with Rob before this match started, or messaging with Rob, I should say, and it looked like they may have had a little bit of some sort of a small problem getting into this place at the scheduled time to set up their stuff. There was some sort of meeting going on at the what is it, BOE? This is the Eagle Benevolent Order of Eagles Hall. So Rob was going to suggest that they take this back to his house and play. He didn't feel that the team was going to be accepting of that idea. I don't know what the time is. They probably don't have a limit on the time. They may be paying table time. Maybe they're renting the table, most likely. Maybe they schedule it. Maybe somebody's a member of the club. I don't know. I don't have any idea. But I haven't heard anything of any sort of time limit. Can't imagine. So it's a little after 9 p.m. local time there, and I can't imagine they're going to get 2 races to 13 in. That would be a good 6 hours worth of pool, probably at least 5 hours. I mean, we've already been on this one for I don't even know how long. 2.5. We played 11 games. Okay, we got a little bit of an animation here, maybe. Yeah, how come you didn't participate in the chat? I was commentating that match. Smurf. Could have got you in a drawing for a t-shirt. So there's some semblance of a disagreement going on here. I don't have sound. Maybe I could get sound. Let me see here. Well, I don't have any room sound. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, that was a very good match. Okay. We got, yeah, this might be the first push out of this match. I don't know. It looked like there was some sort of mildly animated discussion going on. No fisticuffs. That'd make for some stream. I gotta get some people tuning in for that one, huh? I'd have to try to call Rob real quick and see if I can keep them in front of the camera if that was happening. Well, good news is he can see the next ball. I don't know if that was a called shot or not. Navarro, if you're asking seriously about that score that he was describing, yeah, that is correct. He was playing Justin a day. He was giving up 12 games. The race was 12-6. Rob was going to 12. Justin going to 6. Justin was up 5-3, and Rob was able to come back and take that one down. So I guess he's just looking for the path for his cue ball. He's right up against the 5 here, so he's going to try to thin this, spin his cue ball down this way, maybe hit the 10. It's a very good shot. Oh, Rob just couldn't wait to go get his jump cue. It's his favorite shot. I want to thank everybody one more time for probably several more times, but for stopping in and checking out this match. Much appreciated. Another shot with shape. That's all. No problem. Let me oh, my pleasure, Jackie. It's a lot of fun for me to do this. Probably not the most exciting thing to listen to, but thanks for your kind words. Well, I think Rob's going to try to draw his cue ball back to right about where it is, maybe just a touch further. It's got a nice draw stroke. This could be one of the problems. This is something I struggle with when moving down to a bar table. I'm normally a 9-foot player. I tend to lit up on I'm afraid of overdrawing my ball. So, and it's kind of like that. He wanted more out of that, but was probably a little bit of afraid of accidentally pulling it back here into that pocket. And I can relate. I don't think this is too bad. I think that Francisco should have the ability to run his cue ball up to the out this way. Thank you, Jackie. You've reminded me I've got a little perfect. It's a good shot. You'd like to run a little bit further, doesn't? Yes, 1250 is the approximate combined Fargo rating. I believe that's the case. Yeah, I think Francisco's about a 675. Rob's a 556. So it can't be exact, but it's a very competitive matchup here. If you go strictly by Fargo, Francisco underran that, and that's probably because if he hit it harder, his cue ball was at risk of deflecting wider and flirting with scratching in that upper pocket here. So Rob's probably gonna have to draw out of this. This is a shot where you should be able to let your draw go. He's probably gonna try to draw back this way. Maybe. No, okay. You had the angle to go forward. It's okay. Little flirtatious with that pocket there. This should not be a problem for Francisco. Should be no scratch to worry about, no nothing. I just hit this with a straight 12 o'clock on the cue ball. For me, something like this. Perfect. Okay, nicely done by the home team. I'm going to run this real quick.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Thank you, Rob, for making that video. Appreciate it. I feel strange running it. Not accustomed to asking for donations, but if you're enjoying the stream and the commentary, feel free. I'm being greatly appreciated. I agree that it is difficult to watch a stream without commentary. Okay, this set up pretty nicely here. Not going to have too much to do until he has to get from the 4 to the 5, or they're not going to have too much to do. This will be just about a stop shot right here. Rob's not going to be able to get ideal position unless he wants to risk threading through here, because if he is able to get on this side of straight in on the 4 ball, it will make getting on the 5 ball much easier. But most likely he just would not take that chance and run his cue ball out in this neighborhood. We'll see. Looks like he's digging below center a little bit, so maybe he's even going to try to bump the 8 into a little bit better spot. This will all be good. Okay. Oh, moving the 9 was huge there. Oh, that's no problem, Jackie. Appreciate the sentiment. He's got a great angle on this 4 ball. He's going to go forward, and he will be coming this way, and he'll be coming right into the line of his next shot here. It looks like it sets up even really well to if you need to play the 6 off the 8 into the side. That'll get the 8 into a, well, not guaranteed to be a better position, but it'd be hard to get much worse. Okay, so he just drew straight. That's a preference thing. I like running the angles on the rails. It just feels more natural, more controllable. Giving Rob a good angle. Not much to do with the cue ball except just go out to this rail and straight back out. Besides, Jackie, you do plenty. You're in every stream. You're here helping us push out the word for likes and subscriptions. It's hugely appreciated. You do a great job for us. Or I don't know if you're connected. I mean, it's obviously you know Rob and Matt, so I don't know the relationship to you and this stream if you're involved in, you know, setting it up or whatever. But you're our number one supporter in the chat by a long way. So thank you for showing up every time. And thank you for all your help. You're extremely helpful in the chat as well. Letting me know if I'm being heard, getting people to remember to like and subscribe. Participating in the chat's fun. It makes it a lot more interesting for me to have something to interact with in the chat as well. So I appreciate everybody that does that. Thank you, Smurf. Thank you, Navarro. Thank you. Well, it's been a minute since other people have. J-Day. Thank you, J-Day. We had some good interaction in the match earlier today. That's a good shot. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Smurf, for the reminder. We're just at the precipice of 500 subscribers to this channel, and that'll open up some stuff for us. So if anybody else out there watching that hasn't subscribed yet, it would be hugely appreciated. We put out a lot of content here. Or Rob does. I should say Rob does. Rob puts up a lot of his own money to play these matches. He's busy. He's in action pretty much on a daily basis here on this channel. This is his second kind of long form match of the day here, by the way. So he played a race to 12 against Justin a day a little bit earlier. So Rob may need to just try to float down and end up straight in on the 8-ball in the upper corner. He did an excellent job there. He's got, being that the cue ball is slightly further off the rail than the 8-ball, and the H, there's a little bit of risk of making the shot if you're trying to draw this ball still of a scratch here. I don't know that I would try to do much with the cue ball here, but he looks like he is. He's going to dig down and try to pull back. I don't know if I like that, honestly. I don't know if it's necessary, and I don't know if it's going to make life any easier. You don't want to go too far forward, but I mean, if he could get his cue ball here, that would be perfectly acceptable. That'd probably be about the easiest angle to get position on the 10. Oh, geez. Well, thank you for your service to the game of pool, Jackie. That's 45 years. That's a lot of effort and love into pool you put there. It's greatly appreciated. Geez, I'm a little nervous about this draw shot. He did pretty well. He knows what he's doing. He's got a pretty high Fargo. He can play pool at a pretty high level, but looking at it on the screen, it looked a little touchy. That's awesome. Jackie, 45 years. Wonderful. Could have used a touch more. This shouldn't be a big problem. These pockets are a little more forgiving than Rob's home table. And Francisco's a pretty high-level player here, so you wouldn't expect a miss here, but you know, it was definitely not a hanger. And I'm not sure I understand why he's cueing below center on the cue ball here. Man. Flirting with disaster. Great shot. Do we have a tie game? Is there? I missed something. Maybe it's 7-6. Really nice out by these two guys. That was a break and run, I believe. So we're back in action. Sure to check out this sponsor logo periodically. If you're in the market for, if you need in need of a real estate agent or rain gutters on your house, please consider Tarma Homes for your real estate needs and Gutter Boys for your rain gutters. See if Rob can duplicate that excellent break he had in the last rack. Oh, not quite. Second prize, though. Don't know what the move is here. Oh, okay, Smurf. So you know that we call a double a bank shot. We call a kick a skid. Okay, so no push out here. He's just going for the gusto. This is interesting. I'm not sure what I would do, but probably wouldn't be this. Well, I know that who's at the table here? This is going to be Francisco, right? Yeah, he's going to be seeing a lot of this two ball. Look at this shot. Okay. I'd go almost as far as to call this an impossible hit. What other terms? We don't use frames here in pool games, I suppose. It's a little bit different setup. I do enjoy snooker. I don't know if the snooker's the UK game of choice for your viewing pleasure, but I sure watch plenty of it. Yeah, I used that the in off earlier. Rob has got a couple in offs. Well, a scratch isn't always an in off, is it? Is it only if you scratch off of another ball? Well, I guess you always scratch off of another ball, I suppose. Yeah, I really enjoy watching snooker. It's a great game. So this I don't think this can happen. He's kind of looking at it like, golly, I keep using the wrong drawing tool. Yeah, I do as well. I'm a big fan of a lot of the top snooker players, Judd Trump, obviously Ronnie, Selby, Kyron Wilson. Dean and Neil Robertson. There's a bunch of them. Okay, there's a big 3-foul opportunity right here. I like Rob to just move this one a little bit. Don't want to go too. So he's trying to. Okay, this is okay as well. So what he's looking to do is send the one this way so that it comes close to this cluster again. So he has a nice safety, and then he's going to want to draw his ball and try to lock it in here tight behind these. Don't think he needs to do that much. I think he could just set up on this side of the ball, kind of thin his cue ball into this cluster, and just get the one ball down here. It's going to be just as easy for the third foul. And there's a potential in off here, so we'll see. You don't want to do that. Don't want to lose your cue ball here. Okay. He didn't get him locked as tight into this gap as he wanted to. Now, well, this 8-ball's in the way, though, so it's not so bad. He's upset about it, but this 8-ball is a huge problem for Carlos here. It's probably going to be good enough. If that's the case, I don't see much of a better way to hit this than to go up this way. Something, you know what I mean? He might be seeing something better, some sort of swerve I'm not seeing, but okay. I see what he's looking at. This may have some potential. I don't think he can get this far around the 7, but if he can get here on the rail, he's looking to really get kind of a lot of spin. Just narrowly miss this 9-ball and clip this off the 3rd rail. I thought he was a little tucked up against the 7-ball to do that. I didn't think he can get much better than here on this rail. So oh, okay. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery, Jackie. Thank you for tuning in. You got to get some streaming TV so you can watch this on the big screen and get your leg up. Get YouTube on your television, or you could cast from your computer if you're so inclined. Thank you again for all your help and everything you've done for the pool community in northern Utah. Oh, what a terrible roll. What a great hit and a terrible roll. Didn't think he could beat that 8-ball like that. Okay. Well, when I watch on the TV, my phone is kind of linked to the app, so I can chat on the phone. Not telling you got to, but you've been a lot of fun to chat with here. So have a great night. Hope your leg heals up. Hope your surgery was a success. What do we got going on here? All right. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of the match, Jackie. We'll see you next time. He's going to try to wedge him up on this 5 ball. I don't mind just setting up kind of where he is, playing a stop shot on the 2, so his cue ball. Let me get a different drawing tool here real quick. I like him just kind of setting his cue ball right there and playing the 2 ball off of that 7. Oh, that's why I'm not there playing. That's better. There may be a two rail shot down here. Looks to be what he's looking at. It's kind of doing the geometry on it right now, using this is like a parallel line system to map this out. The way you really want to do this is to find the halfway point between the ball, your object cue ball, and the object ball you're trying to hit, and draw a line to the center of this pocket. And then you want to shoot parallel to this line. So your cue ball would do something like this. This is the system right here. This is what he's kind of looking at. It doesn't really look like he's using the center line of the pocket to map it out, but this probably works okay. Nice hit. Well done. That would have been 3 fouls there. So good save. Rob still may have the opportunity to play. He may be able to kind of bank this 2 ball out of here and run his cue ball forward up into this area here. Go through this 2 ball. Kind of what I'm seeing. Nobody's going to be in a big rush to pocket this 2 ball because the 3 ball, well, here is just in a terrible spot. I think that shot I was describing lays pretty good, where he can go through this ball and wedge him up tight behind the 5 and 7. You have to be careful not to pocket the 5 doing this. This is the shot right here. Very well hit. Very well done. Smurf, I see this one. Okay, no, you're not getting blocked, I don't think. Well, unless you're not seeing it in the chat. I see your comments about the Chinese taking over snooker. Player had 100% pot success. That's amazing. Okay, back on 1 foul. I think I would set up my cue ball down in this region and try to kind of bank the 2 ball back this way and run my cue ball up like this. That's what I would do if I had ball in hand here, I think. Now, he may opt to just try to draw into this 10 and open things up and run out. I mean, I don't hate that. So that's what he's doing. This might turn out really good. It did not turn out really good, but it's not terrible. I'm pretty sure Rob will be calling this 5 ball. Just even if he's not going to be trying to make it, he might make it inadvertently. Maybe for YouTube, you'd have a hard time offending me. Okay, did he call that? He did not call that. Yeah, my apologies, Smurf. I have a little trouble keeping up with everything. There's not a whole bunch of chat going on, but I'd like to try to keep some sort of an eye on the game. I'm trying to push the sponsors, get people to like and subscribe, play sound effects, change camera angle, or draw on the table, all kinds of. It's too many toys in this Evo software for me to to focus. Maybe. So he's got a little bit of a funny angle where it feels like maybe he thinks his cue ball is running too close to this 5 for comfort. So maybe he's just going to try to leave a shot on the 5. His cue ball is going to have to stay somewhere on this line here. Looks just about good enough, maybe. If Carlos can still make this in the side while coming off this rail and bumping the 7 out of the way with the cue ball, that'd be pretty nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Smurf. You're too kind. So it looks like he can see a lot more of this 5 than I think. So the 7 is not in the way at all. So he can run past the 7 ball. He's going to just go float forward and, oh, that was a foul. Was it not? Huh. Let me save that real quick. We'll take a look at that one later. I guess not. Maybe he just clipped the 7 after the 5. I wasn't watching closely enough. I thought he grazed the 7 going in. Okay, so he's got a goofy angle. He may need, well, the saving grace is that he can cue this ball because of the pocket opening. He can dig down a little bit. He's gonna elevate, and he's gonna draw his cue ball back out to about where, so come off the long rail and come out to about where the 6 ball is now. This is what he would like to do. Looks like he's thinking about coming out even further. I saved the replay. We'll check it out. Remind me after this rack is over. I think I saved enough of it to still rewatch that shot. Be kind of curious about it. Okay, very good shot right there. I think Carlos will roll forward a foot or so. Doesn't want to end up on the rail, but somewhere about here would be nice. He's got an angle where his cue ball wants to go towards the rail, but should be able to hold it. Okay, it looks like he's elevating, like he's going to stop or draw his ball some. Oh, okay, he drew it. Really well done. To pull this back about 2-3 inches. All right, nice out by Carlos and Yoel. Okay, I'm going to try this replay. Don't know which one it is. Is it this guy? Hope I got enough of it. That was a foul. I don't know how he missed that. I don't know how Rob and Francisco missed that. Was it good? Huh. I could swear he clipped that ball very thin on the way into this. Sorry, I'm missing. I don't know how to stop this but take one more quick look here. Okay, maybe it was good. It's my bad. Oi. Thank you, Rob. I will play the commentary donation reel again here pretty soon. Man, this is tough to make a good hit just pushing out. Okay, well done. Yeah, they got it back right away. I don't blame Team 11 ball for passing this back. I don't see much good coming out of this. May just have to try to knock the one over here and, roll your cue ball. If you can get your cue ball into the 3 a little bit, that would be fine. That didn't work. But I really don't know. I don't believe the 2 passes into the side here. You can possibly run this cue ball down here. And then up for a shot for the 2 in the corner. With that 5-6 the way it is, I don't know how much work I'd put into trying to run out here. It's good safety here too. That's probably what's happening. It was very good. Yeah, just looking at the one railer. I'm more comfortable kicking multiple rails than I am one here. So I would feel more confident going 2 at that ball, but okay, I'm sure definitely that wasn't called. From here, I don't like pocketing the one ball here and trying to send my cue ball just kind of back into this cluster and see if you can't end up with something decent. You might free things up. The 2 has a pocket or something like that. So you don't seem like it's very likely to get hooked here on the 2 ball doing that. Oh no. Well, if that 2 passes into the side from here, things are looking pretty good. Especially if he's able to send his cue ball into this 6 and just kind of nudge it out of the way and leave the cue ball close to where the 6 is now. Okay, so he's looking at coming off the 9 and then into the 6 possibly. I feel like the 9 will kind of tie up with the 5 ball if he does that. Boy. Yeah, he's left a shot here. I think we'll see if the shot's as makeable as it looks. Make this and then a 5-9-6 combination might be next. Could also play safe. Play safe on the 5. Good question, Scottish Smurf. Why they call it Scotch doubles? Probably because you need to take a big drink of Scotch after watching your partner dog a shot. I'm just kidding. I don't really know. I've heard it called Scotch and I've heard it called Dutch. I don't know why. Okay, so he is eyeballing this combination. Now he's looking at the safety. He's going to try to float behind the 9, but it's a little bit hard to get forward enough to lock it behind the 9 without hitting the 5 too hard that the 5 is going to want to bounce up here and possibly expose itself after the shot. This would be a little bit touchy. Maybe best just to try to get the rail here and not really freeze on the 9. Just hit it a little pretty soft. Just get the 9 in the way. That will leave a possible kick shot, but no, he's left an edge of the 5 ball. Maybe it's just the edge. I'm not sure. Welcome, Rachel Smith. Great to have you here. Thanks for getting in the chat. Appreciate it. If you have not done so already, feel free to subscribe to this channel. We kind of put out a lot of content. Rob plays almost every day. He's always in action, anywhere from $100 to $10,000. So there's always something to see here. He's going to leave it an open look, but what a great thin hit. Nice outstanding shot right there. No problem. Probably be seeing something similar where Carlos is going to try to clip this really thin, leaving the 5 here, and maybe running his cue ball up this way, something. You know, you'd like to continue it and come back around behind something, but don't know if that's available. But as long as you can bury the 5 here next to the 6, you won't be leaving anything. That did not work out at all. Hard to tell for sure if the 6 ball is makeable. If he can make, pocket the 5 and go forward and come up over to this angle, that would be ideal if the 6 can be made from there. No, he's looking at it. Yeah, this is what I like here. I don't want to go into the 9 ball after pocketing the 6. It's going to be hard to get position from there. So now he's looking at really loading this up with English, pocketing the 5, then going forward and using spin to come out here and break into the back of these balls. That looks like what he's decided on. I don't know if you need to, but maybe the 6 is just not makeable. He didn't end up with anything wonderful. Could be a makeable shot here. The 6 can be made into the side. I wonder if the cue ball can get through that gap and get up table. Something like this. Smurf, I don't know the answer to that. I was not involved. I've never been involved in setting up a YouTube channel. Good shot by Rob there. I don't honestly know how many subs are needed for certain perks, but I know that you could do what's it called? Not Patreon, but the super chats or something at 500 subscribers. So that's an easy way to get donations in for anybody that would be so inclined. That would all be greatly appreciated if anybody was interested in donating for their entertainment in this stream or towards the commentary. We have a Venmo link. The last 11 Ball TV entry into the chat was a link to the Venmo for the commentary team here. Be myself and Matt Walker, as far as I'm aware. Sometimes Patrick Nix, who is the founder of the Evo Sports, maybe the inventor of the software and the founder of the company. This is the software we're using to bring you this stream that allows me to draw little lines all over the table and probably annoy the crap out of people, but I think it's a really nice software. It allows me just to log in on my computer and do remote commentary from, I'm in Huntington Beach, California. This match is being played in the Salt Lake City, Utah area. So it's super easy. I just open a link and start commentating. Really, it's really cool software. Okay, so ball in hand for the home team. For those of you that don't know, Rob of the team, Rob and Francisco, is the founder of this YouTube channel, the 11 Ball TV. Normally, the matches are played in his and that's known as the 11 Ball room. He's known as 11 Ball Rob. Don't know how that nickname came about, but be interesting to find out. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Rob's going to want to pull this back to straight in or pass straight in on the 8 ball. Doesn't want to have to run down towards past the 9 and 10 and back up. That's ideal right there. That's about where you'd put it if you had ball in hand from here. Yeah, and I do believe Francisco wants to go forward. He doesn't want to leave Rob straight in on this 9. He wants Rob over here for a nice natural angle to come out for a shot on the 10 ball on the side. This is just about perfect. Rob can either just draw this straight out or he can run forward out to here, and just pretty basic stuff here. I think I like the stun straight over. Try to get near the spot. Just about like so. Okay, we have a concession, so the score has been marked. So Team Carlos and Yoel are not making them shoot this 10 ball. Got a great competitive matchup here. The early part of this match was fraught with a few errors. Everything's cleaned up quite a bit since then. We've seen a lot of good safety play, a lot of good kicking, a lot of good tactical, a lot of good running out. So getting a little bit of everything. Generally speaking, you wouldn't expect it to take, where are we at now? We're at over 3 hours. There wasn't much practice time on the stream. So let's say we're at about 3 hours and 18 minutes on the stream right now. We're over 3 hours of play for 15 games of bar box 10 ball. That seems kind of long. So there's been a lot of tactical, bad break there. Lost his cue ball. So yeah, there's been a lot of safety play here. I think we may see a safety here. Maybe the table doesn't lay bad except for the 1 ball to the 2 ball. is a little funny. If he can set up here, he might have to set up right over this the 2 ball and get his cue ball. He almost has to go into the 8 ball. That's still not going to be easy. Don't know what he's going to do unless I don't. Is he drawing into this? Oh, wow. What a great shot. That was a really nice shot. So he's got quite a bit of angle. His cue ball is going to want to be traveling on this path. He can't go too far before he's a little bit behind the 8 ball here, literally. So he needs to hit this. Well, if he can go that far, it's not so bad. If he's got all that, because if he hits a high ball here, he should be able to go forward and keep along this line, at least, I would think. So looks like if that's the case, he can go all the way to here and still have a shot. So not as bad as I thought. Oh, if he gets there, oh, big mistake. He's really trying to hold his cue ball, and he probably held it about as good as can be expected. So huge error there, and a kind of a big break for the home team here to get a chance to tie this up. Not really easy. Not easy to get from the 3 to the 4. There's a little bit to do to get from the 5 to the 6. So we'll see. It's all doable, but you gotta stay in line. This might have fallen just about perfect for Rob to go forward and come out through this gap right here. If not, he's going to have to dig down and draw out backwards to get out here someplace. But either way, there's a path. Of course, if you have to play that draw shot, you have to elevate and jack the inner cue up. You don't want to do that. I'd rather try to make this with just some right English and avoid hitting the 8 ball. It's going to take a decent amount of English. A little bit of a stroke here. Nice follow through. He wants to come out along this line right here with his cue ball. He didn't get there. That's not good. He's a little pissed about it, understandably. That shot's not super easy to pocket when you're loading up with all that inside, so I understand why he hit it as easy as he did, all that, and didn't get the grab off that rail that he wanted. But yeah, he really needed to shoot that with a little bit more pace. I'm imagining. So he's going to be playing this bank shot, huh? This is pretty aggressive. I still don't know what he's mapping out here. He's showing his math here, but I stopped at pre-algebra, so I'm not sure what he's doing. I think if this was me, I'd be trying to clip the 4 ball and send it this way while sending my cue ball down this way. That's what I would try to do. He's doing something different, maybe trying to bank this ball cross side. Okay, he's doing that. That's a good shot. See who's up here. If this is okay. Don't know if he's going to try to take this jump on. If he's looking at it, his other option is here with quite a bit of right English. He's got a huge ball there. It'd be hard to miss it, but he's jumping. There's some risk with the jump shot. The reward is you can make it. The risk is coming across and scratching here, selling out an easy shot. So now he's looking at, looks like he's now kicking down to inside this ball. That may work as well. Well done. This would be a pretty thin cut shot. What I don't dislike too much is playing the bank shot here, trying to bank this ball here and to stop your cue ball. If you play it about pocket speed, your cue ball should stop right here, and the 8 should be a safety should you miss it. And that's not a bad angle from there to pocket the 5 and float, come up table for maybe what would be slightly short side on the 6. You can play the 5 and get up here someplace. Looks like that's what he's looking at. He's looking at all this right now. So I'm in a full agreement with this. This bank shot appears to be nearly straight in. You just got to play it about pocket speed. You don't want to pound it so that if you miss it, the 4 ball bounces, springs back out to hittable. But yes, Mike Moore, they do play good safeties. It's been a very tactical match here. A lot of fun to watch. He's just going to have to trust it. Just stop your ball dead. You don't want to try to draw it up tight to the 8 ball. So, okay, so he's playing the double, or what Scottish Smurf might call a treble here. I guess. It looks like he's called this. Oh, so he's just cutting the ball here. Don't know if I'm in love with this. He's not either. Okay, so he was calling it just in case. I suppose he was playing the safety. I like that more than playing that cut shot, I guess. I think if I'm at the table here, I'm going to clip the left edge of this ball as thin as I can and try to send that ball to here and run my cue ball back down here. He's not doing – maybe he's cutting this in. He looks like he's playing the shot, so maybe it's not as thin as I'm thinking it. Well, speed was pretty good. There's not a makeable shot available, not without some sorcery here. Really don't know what the move is from here. He may have a kick shot this way. There's not a lot of future in that because your cue ball is going to be behind this 10 ball for a long way if you make it. So he's going to have to hit this firm if he goes this way. Another option is going this way and trying to kiss that 4, come across the top of the 4 ball, moving the 4 ball to here and running your cue ball back over here, maybe even into the 6. Maybe you clip it, get behind the 8. There's some options here. That's a nice piece of trivia there, Mike Moore. Appreciate it. Very offensive to our friend here, Smurf. So he's going after this kick shot. $11 ball Rob's posting. I'm pretty sure he means stream and not screen. Probably voice to text. Yeah. Please do share this with some friends. Get on your socials and let them know we got a great match here. It's just about halfway over. We've been on for 3 hours, so what a shot. What a shot. Oh, man. Very good hit. Seemed a little unlucky not to have pocketed that ball. This is not super easy. He could choose to hit the ball first and with a lot of low left and try to drag his cue ball back out this direction, or he can go to this long rail first and try to come across it and kind of follow that path. What he doesn't want to do is end up, on this rail straight in on the 5 ball. He'd like to have some angle. But we'll see what happens here. Okay, he just went straight backwards. He maybe he'll overcook that just a touch, and he has. Pretty good stroke. A little bit too good. Okay. So I suppose he's just kicking straight across. He's going to try to hit this ball full in the face. He's calling the bank shot like this. So it's got a very good chance of his cue ball just kind of drifting down this way. And oh, well, you don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to open that up too. Okay. Big opportunity for the home team. Get something going. What would I do here? I'd probably set myself up in the middle of the table right about here and play position this direction here. There's other options, but probably what I would do. May also be able to set up here if he can comfortably get past this 10 ball. He can also just run his cue ball straight one or two rails that direction. That's also pretty good. Okay, Rob loves the stun draw. So what he was just looking at is just pocketing that and just drawing his cue ball straight up table. Nothing wrong with that. He's looking at my first option now. This is what I prefer, I think. Okay. Yeah. It may be safer to not dig down into this corner. It might be safer for him to go a little easier on the low English and try to come up through here, because the way he's looking, this pocket up in the upper left plays a little bit big. You got to be careful. So, like I said, you may just want to come to here, use some spin to hit the rail right about here. Go between the 6 and 8 as opposed to between the 10 and 8, because this could be dangerous. He looks like he is digging down here. So he's going to want to come in tight and not, Well, you got a 3% reprieve from yeah. Not easily offended, but don't you know? Yeah, I put in a long day. I did a marathon session that night, Rob. That was a good shot. That's the path that we were first discussing. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Justin. Tell him. Get him. I don't run the Venmo ad often enough. I'm going to have to probably remember to run that one more time after this game. What I was starting to say is that, wow, that was a little bit easy. Not bad. With him pocketing the 10 ball, getting the 8, 9, and 10 is a bit more difficult with this arrangement than it would be with the 10 sitting in this pocket. Well, that would be pretty easy. Okay, so we've fallen with an angle where he's going to, well, I'm assuming he's going to play this in the side pocket and run his cue ball up table and back for a shot on the 10 in the lower left. He could also just roll the ball to here and have a shot. That shot seems slightly harder from here, but more natural position. So there's a trade-off here either way. There's a good chance I would roll this into the corner from here now that I'm looking at it. The natural angle for the cue ball is just running out here, perfectly for a shot on the 10. So he's playing to the side. It looks like he's loading up with some spin, like he wants to come up here and come off of this rail into the line of the shot. He's left his partner. Yeah, this isn't so bad on a bar table. You fully expect Carlos to come with a shot. He's the higher rated player. Shouldn't be a problem, but Could have been slightly easier if you got another foot of roll out of that. No problem. Okay, while we're at it, I'm going to run this one more time.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Thank you, Rob. Yeah, I'm pulling a double. In all honesty, I've got some extra free time. I did. This is going to sound terrible right after running that ad, but I lost my job of 18 years this past Thursday. My company was bought out about a year and a half ago, and my position just got eliminated on Thursday. So I have a little bit of time to do some commentary here as of late. I didn't say that to add to the to the ask for some donations, but just a fact that came up here in a second ago, I should say. Yeah, I did a marathon session a few nights back when Rob was playing Matt Walker. They played 6 races to 7 10 ball. I think I did commentary for about 11 hours straight, something like that. Pretty good speed control there. I think he's probably left an edge, but not too easy to do much with this ball. It's going to be hard to avoid running this one ball into the 9. If he does, he's going to want to get his cue ball back right about where it is. So he'd be lucky to come off of this ball, come out here and back over here. Just put it right back exactly where it is. Iron Mike Lau, that's right. That's Rob's nickname for me. Okay. Maybe even a little bit better. So who's shooting now? So that was our team there. This is probably going to be a jump shot. I don't have Apple Pay or an Apple phone, so I appreciate the offer. If a little bit higher in the chat, there's a Venmo link if you have that. If not, I appreciate the sentiment. It's really nice of you. Not needed. I'm not homeless or any of that, so I'm not playing any sort of pity card. I'm doing fine. I've got some job prospects already. I've just taken a few days off here to chill out. I've been going at it pretty hard. Last time I took any time off was a year ago. I was in southern Utah helping my dad after open heart surgery, and the time before that was in 2008. Was the last real vacation I took. That was on my 1-year wedding anniversary. Got married to my wife July 7th of 2007 in Hawaii. Really nice, really great wedding. So on our 1-year anniversary, we took a road trip, went through from California up through Vegas, up through Utah, clipped a few states. Man, I wonder if that was called. It was a nice shot. Yeah. You might want to hunt some slightly smaller game, Justin. Yeah, it's great watching you step up to that, but that's a tough matchup, even with the spot, Gets tough to shoot at somebody that really shoots at you like that. So, but been fun for me to watch and to commentate on. I like your game. I think you're doing great for having only played. Yeah, Spurf. This is a 7-foot table. Rob's is a 9-foot. Much big. What am I? Big difference between the two. Again, yeah, Justin. Just keep doing what you're doing. You look, your fundamentals look great. You look great over the ball. You got a good swing there. So keep at it. Yeah. Well, you missed a 9 ball as well. But that was a bit of a tough shot in the side. Hanawaya Skydog is at home. This match is not being played at Rob's house. This is at Eagle Lodge, the Benevolent Order of Eagles Lodge, someplace near the. This is not going to work out so great. Well, I say that, but yeah. So Rob's not at the house, so Skydog is at home. So gonna have to get all the treats a little bit later on. Still need the likes though. Skydog's treat intake depends on likes. Great, we're just at 20 likes as well. So there you go, Justin. At least get some home field advantage. Wow, we got 82 viewers. Thank you so much for everybody that's tuning in. It's great having all you here. If you haven't done so yet, just take a second. Please subscribe to this channel, man. Rob here is in action every day. I'm sure he's open to other people being in action, but as it is right now, he gets a lot of offers. He plays all kinds of matches for all kinds of different bets. This here is $750 per man, so it's not nothing. Rob's been known to play anywhere from $100 to $10,000 bet, so you're not going to want to miss this. He plays 10 ball mostly, but he's had a few one pocket matches. He's played the best pool player in Utah, from my understanding, Victor Kakuza, who's beat my ass on a couple of occasions in Las Vegas. He's a very good player. 725 Fargo. Rob's currently at 556. Probably plays a little stronger than that, but Rob is matched up getting a 24-12 spot with Victor. That match went hill. He's played his partner for big money on his stream, Francisco, also known as Little John, from what I understand. Francisco's a 675. That match was for good money, and that went hill as well. Rob had a huge lead in that match, and Francisco came back and won. That was a 30-20 spot. Rob was up 19-20 when I logged in and lost. So you're going to want to go back and watch. Man, I hope he called that. You're going to want to go back and watch that match. That was one of the most exciting finishes I've ever seen. So watch the guy come back and win 10 straight. We had a similar thing happen today with Justin. Justin a day. Justin had a significant lead. I don't want to open fresh wounds for you, Justin, but it happened. It happens, and it was still exciting to watch. A good finish. Rob was down. That was a 12-6 match. Rob was down 5-3. So Justin was on the hill for quite a while, and Rob was able to pull out those 9 straight to come back and take that one down. So please, subscribe. You're gonna want to see some of this action. Got a couple commentators. We got at least one good one. Matt Walker was in the house earlier. He took a break here, so he may be joining again. Not sure. But you will hear commentary from me on occasion. Actually, it's been happening fairly regularly here for the last few days. Okay, looks like someone's lining up to cut this ball in. This is a pretty thin cut. Wow. Okay. Did a great job holding the cue ball. Didn't know you could make that while hitting it that softly. Okay, so Carlos is looking to swing this around 2 rails. In order to get his tip on the cue ball where he needs to, he's probably going to need to elevate over the corner of the 7 ball just a little bit. No, maybe not. Looks like he can apply all that left, but yeah, really nice stroke right there. Nicely struck ball. Parcel Holmes, thank you for chiming in here, participating in the chat, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Well, this is looking like they're going to get out again here and get back to a 3-game lead. They were up 3-0 to start. I'm not sure if we've seen the match get tied up from there. They've always been down at least 1 game. It seems like the home team here, team 11 ball, which is Rob and Francisco. Rob, for those that don't know, is the man who started this YouTube channel, 11 Ball TV. His nickname is 11 Ball Rob. Amazing. Great to have 80 viewers here, 80 some viewers. It's awesome. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Love to get some extra subscribers here if you get a second to push that button. Yeah, that was an incredible performance. I believe you're talking about Josh Filler there. Was it versus Wojciech Szewczak, I want to say, the Polish player? Hell of a performance by Filler. Filler proved why he's considered to be by many to be the best 9-ball player who's ever drawn breath. I'm one of those people who believes that. I just haven't seen anybody with that kind of run-out power ever, including Earl Strickland, including Buddy Hall, including Efren Reyes. You know, some of those guys had maybe a more well-rounded game, possibly a tactical game, certainly Efren. But as far as pure run-out power, I've never seen anything like Josh Filler. And he proved why he's head and shoulders above the competition in 9-ball particularly. And why he's an 860-something Fargo. That's incredible. In fact, I'm going to look up to see. He was an 861 the other day. I want to look up to see if he's improved in any after that performance. He has. He's now an 863 Fargo. That's just amazing. That's 13 points higher than Fedor Gorst, where 13 points might not mean much when you're a 550 Fargo, but it means it's much more tangible when you're up 850. That is a noticeable difference. Co-brothers are both tied at 848 tied for 3rd place. Shane is in 5th with 846, tied with FSR. So that's just incredible stuff there. Filler is just an animal. Did we get 489 now? I'm seeing 480. Yeah, typo. That's awesome. Shooting for 500. If you can help us get to 500, if you haven't subscribed yet, That'd be incredible. We would be greatly appreciated. Okay, what's going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dry break. A bit of a tough rack. Obviously, the 310 is an issue. I like going after this one ball. Natural, just a high ball. Cue ball should be able to do something like this and get something going on the 2 ball. After that, it's kind of up in the air. I don't mind trying. Wouldn't even hurt a little bit if you could get a little bit fortunate and clip the edge of this one ball coming down and still get your cue ball back out for clearance on the. That would be risky to try, but it could happen. You could also just play safe here and try to get your cue ball spun back to where it is. It is a tough table. He was going after it. Okay, he may not love his next shot, or this team may not love their next shot. I think if I was playing this here, I would try to bank the 1 into the 310 and get my cue ball back over behind this cluster. He's calling the upper right-hand corner, so I'm not sure what he's doing. I wouldn't mind just playing that safety. Even if you don't break out this cluster with the 1 ball, you set it next to the. That's not going to be real good. I think this is a makeable shot. Maybe. Yeah, Smurf. Was that against Jason Shaw? Was that the semifinal? He ran over Shaw pretty hard as well. Shaw's no pushover. One of the best players in the world as well. Filler's just too much for most people, especially when he's in that sort of gear. He was in rare form in the end of that tournament. Okay, well, I don't know. I really almost like running the 2 ball this way and just following through and try to stick him on the backside of the 9. I don't see a good purpose in pocketing this 2 ball right here. I like gluing him to the 9 ball just like this. I'm going to step away for just a couple seconds here. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, what'd I miss? Okay, well, we got some ball in hand here. So he's going to get aggressive. I think I almost like playing this in the side for this breakout, but we'll see. Awesome shot there. Really well done. Yeah, this is all laid out pretty good here. That was a great shot by Rob with that breakout. Turned out real nice. He's looking at this like he can, draw his cue ball up here. Should be able to. Don't really want to run into the 5 ball here. So see how this works out. Should be very little chance of scratching the side, but I've seen crazy things happen. Still some work to do in this rack. If he falls pretty straight in on this 5 ball, it's going to have I don't know where the 6 goes. They have to play the 6-9 combo. I don't know. Or for Smurf, the 6-9 plant, right? So he's leveling out with a high ball here. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's just trying to float for short side. Now he's going back and forth. Well, that's not a bad shot, actually. If that 6 goes, yeah, if he can get out there with his cue ball, which he can, this ball's very makeable. Plays pretty good for position. He's got an ideal angle on it to get where he needs to get if that 6 ball is makeable. Looks like it is from where he's looking. So big opportunity here. This is they need this. I feel strange saying plant like and not plant. That's the way I hear it when it's said on snooker. Great, almost. Well, this 5 ball appears to be makeable on the side. He's also looking at possibly trying to fire it in off the 8 into the side. I don't know if I like that so much. Seems a little risky. Don't know that he's come down far enough. Probably has, just about. He's gonna move the 7 ball here. 7 ball and the cue ball are going to be kind of traveling in opposite directions after the collision. So this is being left up to chance if this is even makeable from here. Be nice to have an overhead angle here, but we don't. If there's any space between these balls, there is a very available safety here. Might be the wise choice. As soon as this guy with the fancy custom Air Max 270s gets done shooting. I might have that wrong. Cannon. Well, I know it's colliding with a ball, but is that like a carom or something? Or would that be you know what's the American term for it? Probably just a collision. Okay, so we got someone filming the hit here. Well, I feel like if you make a bad hit here, the 6 ball is not going to move at all. If the 6 moves, this should be a good hit. I don't know if there's okay. Now it looks like he's playing the safety I was talking about here a minute ago. Pretty well done. I know when they say like cannon the red or cannon, you know, cannon this ball, cannon the blue, whatever, it just means that they're going into it. I don't know if it's an intentional like carom shot or anything like or a billiard, but we would just say he's going to go into this ball or run into the ball. I wouldn't have expected sneakers to be a big thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. So is it only a cannon when you're trying to put it in a potable position or using it to slow your cue ball down? Is it not a cannon? A breakout? Yeah. Okay. The difference, PJ, in snooker is that it doesn't have to be tied up. We would say a breakout is for a ball that's tied up with another ball. But yeah, a breakout sounds pretty good. But in snooker, you may need to cannon a ball that's just sitting on the rail in the center of the long rail because it's extremely difficult to pocket from there, even without being tied up to another ball. That's a good hit. That's a good shot. I don't see a very good way here to hide your cue ball from the 6 in any way. You can leave a difficult shot, but I don't see a way to hook him here. You may be able to. So what's happening here? Oh, it's one of our players. Okay. Maybe able to thin the edge of the 6 ball and run your cue. Are they still talking about that last hit? I think it was good. I'm gonna have to go back on the live. So, what is this? He's taking ball in hand? No. Okay, he's got to shoot from here. All right. Yeah, it was a good hit. I think I like thinning this 6 ball into the 10 and either trying to run my cue ball between here or maybe even get around here. He looks like he's probably just banking it up the middle of the table and not worrying about getting the snooker so much as just leaving a lot of distance here. You would have liked to land that more like here. This is a makeable shot. It's not an easy one, particularly with your cue ball this close to the end rail. But he does have a decent amount of space to run his cue ball. Should he make it, his cue ball is going to be coming back here, probably up this high, maybe more. These tables are pretty springy and fast, so it's not easy to. I don't like slow rolling this ball. I like hitting this ball positively and just trying to maintain my aim. You hit it good, put some spin on it, he's going to end up probably getting behind this 10. Rob will be jumping. If he can't see this, Rob will have his jump cue in hand almost immediately. And I would expect him to pocket this ball. He's going after the jump cue. Yeah, he's snookered pretty good here, but he only needs to get over approximately half of this 10 ball. So if it was the full ball from this distance, it would be much more difficult, but I'd probably try to jump this from here. He's not even elevating very high. Beauty. Game-winning shot right there, I think. I mean, the only thing I could possibly see going wrong is drawing back into this pocket, but I don't think he has that angle. Which logo you talking about, Mike Moore? The 11 Ball TV logo, the skull. It is cool, if that's what you're talking about. Okay, this is that's the end of this game. These two balls should just be a formality. Well, you got me dying of curiosity now, Mike. You got to maybe send that to me on Messenger or something. Check my name, Mike Laus, on Facebook, something. I got to see it. Yeah, Rob's been losing his cue ball on that break. He almost scratched again. He was lucky to catch a nice collision right there. Interesting push out. Don't know what I would attempt to do from here. Well, am I the Fresno? No. Fresno. So my last name is Laos. That's Michael. I should be the only one on Facebook that I'm aware of. I think I saw that ball move just a touch. That was an outstanding shot, if that's the case. Good shot. Try that. Try I was able to paste that, so try Control V instead of just hitting the paste button. Maybe that'll work. No, could have been a couple months back, but no, that's not me. All right, good tactical battle here going on. It's pretty interesting stuff. No, I recently quit all my bad habits, or well, most of them. No more safety meetings. No more Dr. Pepper. Jeez, I don't know if it's worth living anymore. Look at this shot. This has been some really good stuff here. Wow. Okay, I think that's going to leave a little bit of a shot. Or I'll take a look here in a few minutes, Rob. Or Mike Moore, sorry. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to order some food here. Got me hungry a while back talking about ribeyes and filet mignons. Not that that's what I'm ordering. 11 is a Dead reference. Is that Grateful Dead? Is that what it? Okay. Well, that logo makes sense in that case. I'm gonna have to put a nice little stroke on this ball here. I think he'll be playing this here. He's gonna need to kind of draw back and get back up here someplace, I believe. If he can't do that, he's gonna need to draw over and try to run way back over to this rail. That's There's a lot of studying going on here. I'm not sure. So, okay. See what he does here. So it'll have to be pretty smooth. It's not going to be good. Couple of options, the best of which is probably just trying to come straight across this way. That's what he's doing. Could also come up here. Oof. Nearly scratched. Not sure how much of a difference that's going to make from here. This is a pretty open table. Mike Moore, looking for your Facebook. Not sure which one you are. There's a few Mike Moores in there. Where are you from? Okay, well, got a little more angle here than he wanted. Wonder if he could just apply a lot of spin and try to get out here for this sort of an angle. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. All right. So sorry, I'm not too good at searching. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Home team's in a little bit of trouble here. Okay. Another scratch here. The side pocket's loving to gobble up these balls on the break. So looks like he may be considering drawing straight back, probably to this side of the two ball. No, spinning it. Not a good shot. Yeah, I've had a few errors with ball in hand here as of late, and it's more of a maybe a shot selection problem. So this almost looks like they're playing safe here. Okay, maybe this doesn't pass the 7 here. Someone's bumping into the camera. Okay, well, got a little safety coming up here. It's probably much to the relief. I'd be a little bit relieved if my opponent was playing safe on me here, to be honest with you, because the table's pretty, especially if that was the safe. This table's pretty runnable. Just had one tricky opening shot. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not seeing it right. I thought that 2-ball had been makeable in the upper left at the very least. If I'm playing on a bar table, I don't go after too many 3 fouls against good players. It's just too hard. You're not guaranteed. It's hard to get. Playing safety doesn't guarantee you anything. As we've seen some good tactical battles here where people kick and get safe in return. So looks like he's cutting this ball in. It's a good shot. Well, maybe not. He looked a little disappointed. Could be tight here. Maybe it's not makeable. Couldn't do much better. So looks like maybe this is not makeable. He's going to thin the right edge of this and run his cue ball straight back up table, I think, is the move here. Shouldn't have a double kiss. Well, really nicely done there. It's going to be pretty tough here. I don't see a path. I see one that's pretty tight. He's going to have to thread a needle here. He's going to go this way and just try to stuff his ball in there between that rail, maybe. Okay, well, if he's got that side of the table, I don't see this happening. If he's got to come in here. So he's going to have to, I feel like he's going to have to dig down with some draw to tighten this angle up. This looks like it wants to run a little bit long. Okay, well, he decided to forget about the fact that there was an 8-ball in the way there. If this 3-ball passes the 5, well, certainly if it goes this way, no problem. Well, I don't know. Not sure what's happening here. 3-ball looks a little bit buried, but if it will go in this corner past the 5, I would set it up and just stun out to here. Take a little bit of a cut shot. If it doesn't, he's just going to have to bury him on the back of the 5-ball. I'm thinking if he could just pop the 3 through that gap, he can leave the cue ball right where the 3 is. It'd be a pretty tough spot. This must be makeable. Sure, it doesn't look like it on the screen here, but so he's going to draw out a couple rails like where his hand is here. That's fine. You can do it. It's pretty good. It's really good, actually. I looked for Fernando to just make this and try to run his cue ball straight up through this gap here. Looks like he's drawing around. He's trying to draw around this mess. I don't know if I love this. He did it really well. I love it now, except his little straight. Looks like a lot straight. If that's the case, he shouldn't try to do much more than get the cue ball about where it is. Francisco, sorry. Yeah, I probably did say Fernando. Oh, that's way better. You had a little bit of angle, so this is great. He plays like Francisco Bustamante. Maybe that's why I thought that. Honestly, I probably play this in the corner. Seems pretty natural. Just roll your cue ball off of here and bounce right out here. It's pretty easy. We take a look. Last I looked, it was 637. It's probably about the same. It doesn't move much. I've got just about 6,000 games in the system, so it takes a lot to move me. Yeah, 637. I've got 5,901 games. That's not great position by Rob there. Hopefully his partner Francisco can make this in the side and continue back and come across to about where the cue ball is now. Thank you though for the kind words. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been playing pool for a long. I've been studying and playing pool, watching pool for. This is great right here. This is really good. For about 35 years. So yeah, I like to think my knowledge is a little higher than my skill level. I suffer from bad technique and no heart. My Fargo drops about 70 points when the camera turns on, and then drops about a point for every dollar I bet. So good shot. I don't think your technique is real bad, Justin, to be honest with you. I think you look solid. You stay down. You don't, looks like you do most of your aiming while you're still standing up. You get down and you swing the cue straight. You're off to a pretty good start there. If I was playing your speed after just 2 years, I probably would have not had your mechanics. I probably would have improved. I'd probably be closer to 700 by now. Critical game there for home team, for Team 11 Ball TV. Mike Moore, I'll take another look. I got wrapped up in ordering some dinner and searching for you on Facebook. Got a little quiet for a minute. Want to thank everybody again, all the 75 viewers that look like they're watching currently. That's awesome. It's nice to have a nice turnout on a late Wednesday night here. Much better break. Ugly kick right there. Terrible roll. Although the 2 did get buried in a kind of a bad spot. I have to take another quick look here. Looks like actually the 2 is not in as bad a spot as it looks like. The 2 is very makeable on the side off the 7 ball. If you can get up there, if you can do something with the 1 ball. Don't know what that is. I'd be looking for a push out here probably. It's tough to push out from here because it's easy to play safe from anywhere you can see the 1 ball. I can't imagine this 1 is makeable from in that corner pocket. There's no way he would have pushed it here. So yeah, Justin, keep doing what you're doing. Seek out some instruction if you can get with Victor or somebody. One of the good players. It's knowledgeable up there in Utah. I don't know many players in Utah. That was not what you're after here. He just opened this rack up. If these guys see the shot from off the 7 ball and the 2, I think this rack is runnable. This combinations, you can throw your shoe at it and make this combination, as I said before. So I'd like to, if I'm playing this, let's set up, not dead straight in, give myself a little bit of an angle, play this combination, get off the rail for another small angle on the 1 ball. And he looks like he's looking at safety opportunity right here. I think if you fire this directly into the side of the 7 ball, wrong tool, you'd be hard pressed to miss it in the side. So I like setting this up a little bit more angle here. Don't have to, but I want to be able to get my partner off the rail to do whatever he's going to do with the 2 ball. This is great. Perfectly fine there. I would want to set my cue ball right about here so I can play this off the 7 and then just stun straight over for a shot in the 3 in the same pocket. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Maybe I can't imagine this doesn't go in the side with some pace. I just hit it pretty firm. I like staying a little bit aggressive on the bar table. It's just, everything plays a little bit easy, especially if you're, accustomed to playing on 9-footers. There's not too many hard shots on the bar table. Okay, this is a great angle right here. Just a half ball hit. You want to hit straight into this right here in the 7 ball. That cue ball, that 2 ball almost can't do anything except for go right into that hole. So it looks like he's looking at the carom angle. I mean, that pocket's a massive funnel from here. Yeah, okay. He's finally called it. You don't have to do much of anything with the cue ball. You just need to stun it out right here. He's got a perfect angle for it. Oh boy. Maybe maybe that was the problem. He was a little straight. I thought he had the angle to stun out, but he hit it with some patience. Cue ball didn't really get any movement. This is still makeable. I don't like to try to do much with this ball. I like to just come off this rail and even back out, even if you have this angle where you're going into the 9 ball a little bit. Not a huge problem. The shot is missable. Can't tell how much space there is between these two balls, but it looks like there's about a ball width or so, maybe a little more, so it shouldn't be too terrible. It's a little smooth, you know, a little below center, little draw, stun stroke maybe. Okay, well, that'll work too. Hopefully Rob has a little bit of an angle where he can go forward to here and back across, because it's not easy to draw this ball when you're over the top of the 9 ball. It's going to want a little bit of draw on this. It'll be a little bit of a thin cut here for the 8 ball from a stop shot, but back here would be perfectly reasonable. And it looks like he can dig down on this a little bit, so the 9's not a factor. So this is pretty good. Oh, even better. Almost too much. So be going 2 rails forward. Don't need to do much more than the center of the table. It's got some angle here, so his cue ball is going to want to be running maybe up here would be okay. Shoot the 9 and the 10 in the same pocket. Maybe he's going all the way up and back this way, possibly. Kind of looks that way. He didn't get a very good stroke on that ball. Man. Okay, Rob's going to be tested a little bit. This is still not bad. Rob should feel pretty good about this, being bigger pockets than he's used to and a much smaller table. This ball looks far away if you're used to playing on bar tables, but this isn't terrible. The only thing that makes it a little bit tough is your cue ball's a little bit close to the rail, but it's not on the rail. So just stay smooth here. Perfect. No problem. Very nice shot. Looks like a concession. Okay. Oh, I see the Grateful Dead logo now. Never really looked at that close. It is a pretty cool logo. I think somebody told me that Rob is 46. I was going to say he looks young. He looks too young to be a big Grateful Dead fan, but I think he is a little bit older than he looks. I would have thought he was in his 30s still, to be honest with you. Here comes Fancy Shoes guy on the next table over. Okay, Rob needs to really bear down in the center. He doesn't want to clip off his right side. He's sent the ball near this side pocket on multiple occasions already. Got to avoid doing that again. He chose the other side. Okay, well, that's fine. Scratch would be devastating here, so. Looks like Matt Walker must have got some of the itis, eating that ribeye steak, got tired. I know you're out there lurking, buddy. I don't mind. It's all good. I'm having a good time. We got anywhere from 65 to 80 people watching at any given time. This is not going to be a good push out here. Oh boy. So they're going to get that back. There are some options here. I like Rob's chances of making a hit, provided he can get into this gap here. I like this two railer into the back of this ball. Might sell out a shot. He can also come around this way. It'll be something like this. Okay, so he's looking at the first pathway. He's calling this pocket. Smart. I think he's calling the pocket. So he is looking to come through here. He's lining up now. I wouldn't do this much math in case I hit it bad. It'd be embarrassing if you miss it by a country mile. So I would just kidding. No, it's a good idea to bear down, really find these angles. You can map this out. I would like to see him do a little bit more math, if I'm being honest, on doing the parallel line, the using the formula for this two rail kick shot to make sure you're hitting accurately. Good hit. Unfortunately, he left a really prime shot here for the bad guys. I'm sure they're not bad guys. I'm just on team 11 ball TV here. I know I'm supposed to be neutral, whatever. Not sure if this four ball is makeable. That would be, I'm sure Rob and Francisco are hoping not as well. Pretty sure that he can make this and go forward, not have to worry about contacting 9 here. If that ball is not makeable past the 5, he also has a little bit of angle if he wants to try to stun through here and, you know, maybe end up with a shot down into the lower left corner, something like that, and he could try it. It's a fairly low percentage. I'd take some pretty pinpoint cue ball control from here. Well, looks like it's makeable. Overran his shape here a little bit. He's going to be colliding with the 5, assuming this is makeable, and he shoots at it. All right, I got to step away for just a minute. Okay. Okay, so who's shooting here? Oh. So I just ordered some food on DoorDash. I have the worst luck with DoorDash. I'm not sure what's going on with those people. There must be some hiring process where they make sure you only have 3 brain cells and they're playing keep away all the time. Look at this. Wow, shocking. No offense to any DoorDash drivers that might be in the chat, but geez Louise. I don't know if I've ever got an order correct the whole it's amazing. Outstanding shot by Rob there. And another concession. Wow, tie ball game. This is outstanding. Race to 2 for 1,500 per team. Bringing all the drama today. Appreciate everybody sticking around with us. It's getting fairly late on a weeknight. I know local time it's coming up on midnight here pretty soon. I'm an hour behind where this match is taking place. Pretty sure that's at least three straight games for Rob and Francisco. Yes, he did. Rob seems to play better when he's in trouble, and sometimes relax a little bit when he's got a lead or he's you know, up a set or something like that. Look at the bright side, Justin. It wasn't for $5,000. I know what you mean, though. I've blown a big lead on a stream. I think I was up 8-0, racing to 21 on a stream for, I think the bet was about $1,500. Lost that one. That was that led for a quiet couple days. Hello, Newman. Just kidding. Had to do that one. Elvis Newman. Cool name, huh? Yeah, we love to bring the action. If you're enjoying yourself, give us a like and a subscribe. We'd appreciate that. Might have to run the Venmo. Get your phone out. Get ready to copy a QR code if you're inclined to chip in for my food fund. No, we're just messing around. Appreciate you tuning in and watching, though. It's a lot of fun for us to host these matches and fun for me to do the commentary. Been at it a little while today. Look at this. Well, that might have made things manageable here. Now I think he may be able to billiard off the 3 into the 10 to make the 8 off the 9. There is a potential way out from here that wasn't there a second ago. Interesting. Not sure if he can do all that or not. I mean, it might be a pretty close hit, but looks like it's probably doable. Have no idea what kind of a shot. You're going to want to hit that with a center ball or some sort of a draw. You don't want to go forward after contacting that 10 ball. You don't want to leak forward. You want your key ball to come off the 10 and come back out into space. So you have some reasonable chance at having a shot on wherever the 3 ends up. 3 would probably go into the 6 somehow. He is eyeballing this up right now. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to go on mute. I'm still nibbling at my dinner. Yeah, this 3-ball combination here, maybe if you can clip the 3-ball extremely thin and hit the 8 hard enough to make the 10, there's some action here. Not sure where the cue ball is going to be going. No, wasn't quite as thin as I thought it was. Now you need to hit this. Oh, look at this. We got to spot the 10 ball. How interesting is this? If this goes behind the cue ball, this is amazing. this would be horrifying for the team at the table right now. Look at this. Oh boy. Just went from the penthouse to the outhouse real quick. There's some animated gestures going on here. Interesting. Looks like the team at the table is suggesting that the cue ball may, or the 10 ball may fit on the spot on the above the cue ball. That would be a massive difference in this game. Let's see. Oh, no, didn't go that way. So no early 10s, Mike Moore. So you can see that it's spotted in the worst, basically the worst place possible. Pretty much worst case scenario right there. Breaking up that 8-9, and then leaving a wide open table. So I would fully expect home team to get out from here. A little bit of work to do, but very runnable table. Whoa. Okay. It's good. Actually perfect. Looked like that ball was going to slow down a little bit sooner than that. It's got a little funny for a second. This perfectly fine. It's like Rob might be, feeling a little pressure. Certainly taking quite a while on a shot that you would think is near automatic for him. All right. Picked a good time to take their first lead of the match. I don't have any idea what their standard protocol is if they get hill. I can't imagine they'll start over and double. I don't know if I have another full set in me, but sometimes people play win by 2. I don't know. I think for the drama, it's better just to play it out, but we'll see. I think that's the most exciting content, was just to play it out the way it's planned. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, this team has been trailing the whole match. They were down 11 games to 8 at one point, have now won 4 straight. So that's big. Their opponents appeared to be the more comfortable on the bar table. I don't think Rob plays a lot on the bar table. I'm not sure, but I've only ever seen Rob play on his home 9-footer. So hey, Mike Moore, do me a favor, and if you can find that link I put, let me try it. I'm going to put my Facebook link in the chat one more time. Try to get a hold of me, because I think I want to get your contact info and put you, pick you for the winner of that T-shirt, the T-shirt drawing we did earlier. I'll need your size, because you've been great participating in the chat. You've been here all day. You spent most of that first match with us, so I dropped the ball and was going to choose a winner during that last stream and didn't do so before it ended. So yeah, if you're still hanging out here, let me get your contact info. I'm gonna try to paste there's my Facebook link. If you can just copy that and hit me up on Messenger, I'll put you in contact with Rob for that T-shirt. Sound good? There you go. Yeah, copy that link out of the chat real quick, the one right above you. Appreciate you hanging out with us so much and getting involved in the chat. I also appreciate all the other 66 people who are tuned in and watching. If you're local to Utah, check out these logos in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, Tarma Homes, Utah. If you're thinking about moving or you're in need of real estate service, thinking about moving to Utah or from Utah, give Tarma Homes a call. And Gutter Boys, I think Gutter Boys is a nationwide franchising deal, but the local Salt Lake City chapter there is sponsoring the stream for us. So if you're in need of new rain gutters for your house, check out the Gutter Boys. Yeah, my pleasure, Mike. You've been a marathon watcher today. I've been a marathon commentator here a couple times. So I feel like we've been in the trenches together now, man. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Okay, so you can't see the edge of this. He'll be kicking at this. He's going to really want to hit that gap between the 7-3 here. It's okay if he clips the 3 as well, but not like that. In fact, also, let me see if I can find Mike Moore. Do you have Instagram by any chance? Okay, well, if this ball passes, that's a pretty good shot. Oh, man, sorry to hear that. You're laid up too, just like Jackie Tucker. Well, this is starting to look like we might see some hill action here. So you don't see a link. Okay, well, if you have Instagram by any chance, this is the 11 Ball Rob's Instagram right here, at 11 Ball Rob. Should be pretty easy to find. If not, hit me on my Facebook page, and I'll put you guys in contact somehow. I'll get your mailing address and shirt size, and have Rob send you a T-shirt. Okay, it's about perfect. This is just connect the dots right here. You don't see my my Facebook link a few posts above, 6 or 7 posts above where we're at now in the chat. I put my facebook.com/mike.louse. I should be easy to find on. I don't think there's too many Mike Louses on with my same spelling of my name on Facebook. So, well, okay, this is pretty good. Okay, we're going to be hill here in a second. Here we go. What's the plan? Oh, they're excited now. Huh. Okay. Strange. Maybe the paste didn't work. I'm seeing it. That's weird. I was just searching my name on Facebook, and there's a bunch of Mike Louses. Interesting. Okay. Mine is my profile picture up there is me breaking a straight on view of me breaking 10 ball. My ugly mug with a pool glove on, cue ball in front of me. Okay. Yeah, you followed me on Facebook. I see Mike Moore. Yeah. You found me. Except. All right. You should be able to send me a message now, Mike Moore. Oh boy. What a Shotsky. I got your info, Mike. Thank you. I will forward that on to Rob. Okay. Oh yeah, I see him. Yeah, that's awesome. So I guess the 8 ball is going to be the only trick here. Well, create himself a little bit more work than you want. Too much, a little more angle than you want here on this 4 to get on the 5. Gonna have to just kind of kill this ball just a little bit. You want to be, I mean, ideally somewhere right about here. You missed it. So we got some action. Not sure if this ball's makeable. Baby rail first. If that's the case, it's still pretty good position. Just got to mind your speed control. Honestly, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get proper speed control to get on the proper side of the 5. So just not so sure here. This just might be makeable without too much wizardry. Okay, that's unfortunately run too far, and got on the rail. It's not good. This is going to seem a little cowardly, but you can make a case for playing safe here. All right. I might take one of those. So what do we got going on here? I don't see. The only thing I see is if you elevate and you want to try to spear this in and draw your ball, if you could get the ball to rub the 8 on the way back and get over here, that's a chance. Don't know if I would go try to do all that. So I don't mind clipping the kind of the right edge of this 5 ball and sending it down here and, try to keep your cue ball, something like that. I just don't see much of a way out here. He just looks like he got a terrible angle, got himself in a terrible spot. Or I guess more accurately, his partner made a nice shot, but got him in a rough spot. He really looks like he's dying to try to find a way out here. Feels pretty risky. Oof. Is this what his partner suggested here? Not sure if I'm seeing a lot of benefit here. I guess he called the upper right, I think, is what I just saw. Please tell me he's not going to try to rail first, cut this in, or some wild thing like that. I really just like thinning this ball to here and running my cue ball back behind cover. Oh, if he rubs this 10 here, it'd be beautiful. I think he's just overrun that a little bit. He's left a shot. This might be bad because I think you could make this ball, and if you can get your cue ball back down here like this 8 ball is playable on the side. Or maybe just float into place, maybe run into the 9. There's some good things that can happen. This, well, he's acting like he's unhappy about this, but there's not much to be unhappy about here. Maybe slightly delicate speed control to run up and, you'll be running up this direction right here and back down. In order to make this, you might have to hit it a little harder. It might be coming past. I don't know. We'll see. Not the end of the world. You could, like he's looking at, you can play this with some sort of draw and try to run your cue ball this way. Try to scrub some speed off of it and twist it in with a lot of spin. It's got some options here. Just if you're going to do that, you got to make sure to stay away from, for instance, the right side pocket. He's going inside English here, so that went really well. That's going to be game. It's a great match. I'd like to see my my buddies here pull this out, but it was super fun to watch. Super competitive. That's going to be about it. Well done. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Check out the sponsors: Tarma Homes, Utah, Gutter Boys. Thank you. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, please do. It's greatly appreciated. We gained a few subscribers during this stream. We appreciate everybody for doing that. Appreciate everybody who hit that like button. Been a lot of fun. I'm going to run this. If you're ready, if you're feeling generous enough to donate to the commentary, I'm going to run a little QR code here, a little ad in the screen.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Thanks again, everybody. Also, keep in mind there'll be some action this coming weekend. I believe it's going to be Saturday. 11 Ball Rob here, it's got his back to you on the screen, is going to be playing a rematch with Jorge Bermudez. These guys had a good competitive match up here the other night, and they're going to be doing it again, running it back. Don't know what the wager is going to be, but we've got plenty of action for you guys coming up. So we play several times a week, and it's again, once again, thank you everybody for stopping in. It's been a lot of fun. Have a good night.